dooba 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 dooda 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 da 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 da, and we are live now. Lion Stream has activated. Hope you're all having fun. Making sure my umbilical is not entangled. Not entangled. This also reduces any chance of it being extra glitchy. Hello, Wild. Hello, Ollie. Welcome in, Fluffs. And everyone else that's here that hasn't said hi yet. Hello, cutie. Y'all are the cuties. I'm just here to talk with all the cuties. So yay. And all the stands being on boom. Exploding goats. Are you exploding, little good boy, all the stands? Are you exploding, little good boy? You are a good boy. And you are exploding. These are both apparently facts. Well, anyway, good evening, everyone. It be Monday, and I be tired. Honestly, this last weekend, it feels like it went by much faster than it should have. Every time, you can't disappear. No, you're not allowed to disappear. That's not the rules. It felt like every time I looked at the clock, it was exactly 1 hour later. I'm like, no, apparently I'm not allowed to look at the clock because I'm losing hours of my weekend. But yeah, and come Monday morning here, I was like, no, I don't get another sleep-in day. I want another sleep-in day. I like it when I don't have to get up at work clock. But, such is life. The drive of the 5-day work week and 2-day weekend is hard. And hi, Caddie. Hi, Silver Babkin. And apparently there have been studies showing that not only do people have more feeling of productivity working an 8x4 shift, they actually get more work done and feel better than anyone that is stuck working a 5x8 schedule. So businesses get more productivity out of us and we feel better. But that's not how it looks like, on the charts, because the chart says you need to have your employee working for 40 hours because the charts. I'm doing all right. Hope you're doing well. Waiting for the person I promised to spend time with to let me know when she's available. Yay! Well, I hope she does come and get available and you get to snooker with them quite soon and you can have good cuddly bun time. Yay. Bun buns. But I can't change corporate world to decide that, for normality, we need to work 32 hours and get paid as if we're working 40 hours because we're going to get 40 hours worth of work done in just 32. And I've even noticed for me, definitely, when I would be doing the 4-day work weeks near the end of the year and I'm burning some PTO, I felt so much more rested after a 3-day weekend and only a 4-day work week. And I actually was legit doing more QA scans. I was feeling more alert during my my monitor periods. I was definitely getting a lot more work done on a 4-day, 32-hour work week than I was on a 40-hour work week, which blows my mind that that's a thing. But numbers don't lie. My journey about an hour. I'm currently waiting for dinner to be ready and playing some baby teething ring, trying to get an enemy's armor set. Well, I hope you do get your play school armor set, and yes, you may. Enjoy your baby teething ring game there, Silver. And since we're starting with that today, we'll go with today and head backwards in time as far as stuff. Because I'd found a 2.6 pound pack of ground beast on red tag at Meijer on Thursday, I decided I was going to make a big pasta thing for dinner today. So I browned it up, added sauce and veggies and stuff to make a nice big meaty meat sauce. And I was thinking, okay, well, I normally do 2 packs of gnocchi when I do this much sauce, give or take. So I'll just do 2 boxes of dry rigatoni. I may have overestimated our food consumption capabilities just a tiny bit. When the pot that had the rigatoni boiling in it was finished, there were a couple of pieces that had just started to stick out over the top of the water. I'm like, uh-oh. And all I'm thinking is, that pot's the same size as the one that's like a third full of meat sauce already. And I have to get all them rigatonis in there. Uh-oh. Fortunately, it did end up fitting. And I stirred it halfway through even just to make sure I wasn't going to have like flapping noodles everywhere. Just kind of like get some into the sauce before I get them all into that pot. And even after I put it all in there, like, tastes good, but it's missing sauce. And I'd used my base of this sauce was a jar of Prego, the 15-ish ounce jar of Prego sauce. And I was just like, okay. So solution is add another jar of sauce into the mix. So I did that. I opened up a second full jar, poured it in on top, and stirred it. I was like, okay, that feels like it filled the tomato need. It filled in everything. I already had enough other spices and veggies and stuff in there. And it had a really good overall flavor. Though it wasn't baked, it did have that flavor of a baked rigatoni dish. So yay on that. And it was defyingly filling. I saw Fopsy had 2 small bowls because she's smarter than me and she'll eat a small bowl and then go back for another small bowl. I was stupid and got a big bowl to start because, fat dopey lion. I finished my bowl. I do not need seconds. Oh my. I forgot how dense and filling specifically a rigatoni pasta is. These are thick boys. Even if they did flap shut and weren't, a log as much as they were a flat tube now. Kind of like I remember growing up with every single wedding dinner, church dinner, or whatnot. There was always that big pan of rigatoni in meat sauce. And I honestly kind of missed that. I always looked forward to a big scoop or 2 of that stuff when I was at one of those get-togethers. But it was that kind of good result. Nice, big, dense Tonys in that with a decent amount of sauce and meat chunks and veggie bits in there. Green peppers and onions, frozen green peppers and onions, and canned mushrooms were the additives besides the meat and the 2 jars of Prego, plus a variety of seasoning bits that I threw in there for seasoning flavors. Overall, made for a very, very tasty, pleasing, nostalgic meal. In a way, yes, I would say it's kind of a homemade hamburger helper that is better than a regular hamburger helper, seeing as how, well, those rigatonis are really, that's a beefy noodle. And The sauce was definitely better than the powder sauce that I would get, even out of my favorite one, the tomato, basil, and penes. Hey there, little Rose. How you doing? Little licky licky icon there. That is adorable. um, so when I ended up getting all the noodles into the pot, which is our regular large Caddie's pot, the food was up to the rivets on the inside where the handles are on the outside. I was like, oh my. It fit. Sleepy and comfy. Yay! Well, be sleepy and be comfy. And I'm here to help you keep relaxed and have a, hopefully help you get a little nippy naps if need be. Little kittens like Raven do need to get their nappy naps. So yeah, I had one bowl of that, and I did not have any cookies or anything else after dinner. I was good. The countdown starts to Anthro. Woo! Yeah, we are months away. Super sponsor room registration starts like in about a week, I think. Javi's gonna go snipe our room for us. Knock on wood. And I took just before stream, I did bowl up all of the leftovers. I used 7-cup Pyrex storage dishes. There are 3 of them, squished full of this stuff. So we have a good bit of leftovers for the next few days. Good thing this didn't taste bad, because we're stuck eating it. Lucky I have to wait. I know, I'm sorry. We're just happy we had our one super sponsor get his tag in so that we get our chance at a room. We're hoping we get into the hotel we want. We'll find out. Otherwise, today in general was pretty okay. Nothing serious happened. I had the rest of the taco meat from last Monday for lunch today. That made a lot of taco salads for both me and Fopsy for not a lot of money, so that was a great value. I actually had to go buy a second head of iceberg lettuce to make this work, so we can keep eating it. Fopsy can deal with the rest of the iceberg lettuce and salads and whatnot. I'm sure she'll find use for the remainder of head number 2. And I had a random thought today. Do you know what the original name of Q-tips was? Any of you? Do any of you know what a Q-tip was originally called when it first came out? I'll give you a second to try and answer this. What was the original name of Q-tips? No Googling, that's cheating. Do you know the answer? Okay, patience period over. I gave y'all a chance. The name of Q-tip was originally Baby Gaze. So, to either possibly to prevent, I'm here just with a friend. Well, you are allowed to have a friend there, Phantom. I hope you're having fun. So, I was considering posting on social media. Thank you for shouting out, Silver. I'm sorry, what were they called? Baby Gaze. Darn, I was just about to Google and said so. Hi, Vincent. Thank you for subscribing again at Tier 2. You're such a sweetie turtle. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. Yes, Baby Gaze. Baby Gaze. So, if you want to stop a lot of the normal people from using Q-tips like you're not supposed to, aka shoving them in your ear holes, Just tell them it'll turn you gay and ABDL if you use a Q-tip. I was considering posting this on my social media and seeing what would happen. The number of, resistant ones might stop using them purposefully for the fear that it would turn them both ABDL and gay. But how many of my friends would probably do that, use them just on purpose to see if it would make them more ABDL or gay? That is the fun question. And Vincent giving all the love. You're such a sweetie plush turtle. I love you, Vincent. You're a good boy. You're a good boy, Vincent. You're very appreciated. Yes, that is your weird fun facts for the day. Q-tips were originally called baby gays. Specific purpose related to a baby? Who knows? I mean, were just cotton swabs for wiping parts of a baby off or whatnot. Maybe swizzling their nose out a little bit or something, or getting an eye crispies away, or, stuff that's like surface area. Though, to be honest, I would avoid using a pointy stick near a baby's eye, even if it did have a cotton swab on the end of it, because, you never know if a baby's not going to hold still. You're like, I'm wiping away an eye crusty. And all of a sudden it itches it just right and the baby twitches its head. Now you have a cyclops. Just putting that out there. No cyclops baby formation. On reasons of I was trying to get out an eye boogie. Yeah, that's your one bit of historical stupidity of naming. Granted, back whenever that was named, the word gay had nothing to do with homosexuality. It meant happy. So it just meant baby happies. Which still doesn't make a hell of a lot of sense in my opinion. But, I'm not a corporate naming person, so don't ask me. Anywho, we'll step one more day backwards, and that will be Sunday. Another thing I got on sale was, y'all are baby gays. Yeah, I know. I stuck Q-tips in my ears. I did it this morning because I had I had a lot of sweat in my ear, and that's really uncomfortable. It's one of the few ways I find to get it out. So I'm going to admit being bad. And yes, I used a baby gay. Affectionate. Aww. You're a sweetie pie all stance. You're a good boy. So another thing I got on sale was a marinated pork loin. One of those ones that's about a pound or whatever. Both the store brand ones and the brand name ones were on sale for $6 a piece. So I picked up a brand name one this time because heck, why not? And it was like teriyaki honey or something like that. I can't remember the exact name. It's one of those kind of things. And oh my, that one was heckin' juicy. It took a little longer than the package said to cook it. They said 30 to 35 minutes. I took its temperature at 40 minutes. I even started by giving it extra time and an extra 15 degrees on the oven temperature. And it came out at 142. I'm like, this is pork. I kind of got to cook this to 160. I want to avoid tapeworms. We do not need any worms eating food inside of us today. Thank you very much. So it took a little extra longer, but honestly, it came out hella juicy, very, very flavorful. It was super, super flavored. A lot of times you can get those pork loin units, and they'll really dry the heck out. This was not that way. This was super goop. It would good. And I did a tray of French fries, seasoned fries with it in the oven, and some of the Del Monte fire roasted corn. It costs a little bit more per can, but man, that corn is really good. And made for a really good Sunday dinner. Forget the official name of the hammer I'm using. I'm going to call it the Flaming Beep Beep Hammer. I like that answer. I'm glad you're enjoying your loud, squeaky hammer there, Silver. I hope it does good damage to all the other Fisher-Price bad guys. So that was a very, very tasty Sunday dinner. Very little effort, obviously. All I had to do was stick the pork loin in a baking dish, stick the fries on a pan, and put the can of corn in a saucepan to heat up on the stovetop. Almost zero effort. The most effort was opening the frickin' package from the pork loin. I was like, I use scissors. Yay. And while we were eating dinner, and for a little bit thereafter, watched the new Venom movie. The Last Dance, I think it was called. Still very good. Not my favorite. I'd say the first Venom movie was still the best of the three. But I really loved the humor. I loved the characters. I loved a lot of what was going on there. Again, not the best, but still really good. I like the way Venom is portrayed in this. I like all of the non Venom characters. They seem interesting. There's one character I wish we could have learned more about during the movie, and I'm hoping that if there's a sequel, we will learn more about them. But I'm not going to spoil anything, so you'll figure out if you watch it which character I meant I want to know more about. But it was fun. It was a good value. I'm not going to complain about buying that. We have Max, or HBO Max, it used to be called. So I could have watched it for free, but I like owning discs because I'm considering getting rid of Max this next year. We'll see how things roll. The only thing I watch there religiously is Last Week Tonight when it comes out. And I can end up watching that on Wednesday on YouTube if I don't see it on Max. Granted, I lose the pre-story stuff. I just get the main story that way, but $150-ish a year to have that service. It's kind of hurting to pay for all these services at this point. Too many of them and too much cost. And we're only technically paying for 3 of them. So, yeah. And then we'll step back to Saturday. I felt so non-productive Saturday, but you know what? I was mostly relaxing, so that's okay. I did make a very good dinner on Saturday. Fopsy definitely agreed on this. I did General Tso's chicken. For those of you who don't know, I actually do know how to make General Tso's chicken. I don't mean open up a frozen bag of chicken nuggets and put sauce on them, or call up, Chen's and order General Tso's chicken and fried rice. No, I actually know how to make it, and I do a pretty darn good job of it. It's really tasty. So I did that on Saturday. And would have made more, but we only had 3 large frozen chicken breasts to work with, so that's how many I had to make. And I did use 3 dried chilies in the mix this time, which was rather tasty, and really loved it. I was getting just a little bit of heat, and Fopsy actually mentioned she was getting heat out of that, which is rare because usually if I'm getting almost no heat, she gets nothing. So I was happy that she enjoyed the little bit of spice that got kicked in there. Question, are you Sigma or are you Sigma? Gleb the Goblin, thank you for the first time chat. I don't know what you mean by being Sigma. No, I'm probably not Sigma. Sigma boy. I don't know what a Sigma boy is. I apologize. So what, no Sigma gay? I have no idea what Sigma means, okay? Let me just put that, I don't know. That's not a term I'm aware of. I'm gay, but I don't know what Sigma refers to. So I don't want to claim that as a thing that I am or am not. I am wanting a cough drop because I'm feeling a little dry in the throat in the fun way. So let me reach over here and grab those. My apologies for any extra noises. On the ASMR bag crinkles. Ooh. Opening bag. Here you go. Okay. ASMR. Ooh, yeah, baby. Call this bonus content. Close the bag. Oh, yeah. Sigma. Seriously, I really have no idea what you're talking about. So, if this is something inappropriate, Phantom, please make it go away. If this is just fine, yeah, thank you. Thank you, Phantom. There we go. Cough drop. Yay. Oh, that'll fix that. I will deal with this wrapper later. Go over there. And I know Fopsy really enjoyed the the General So's because she ended up finishing the last of it last night. I'm like, wow, I must have done good. Thank you, Fopsy. So, yeah, it was a very delicious dinner. Plenty of good relaxing on Saturday. But seriously, every time I would look at the clock on Saturday, it felt like an hour had passed. I'm like, where did the time go? I don't even remember doing anything most of Saturday. But time just disappeared so fast. Thank you, kids. So, Sunday I did stream twice, which I'm pretty happy about. Hi, Mr. Monkey Man. Licky, 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 nosy, 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 dancey, 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 clappy, clappy, clappy. Those are some cute boats you use there. I like whoever set that is. So Sunday I did stream twice on Borderlands and had a lot of fun. Got a lot of good distance on Borderlands too. And actually unlocked a few more badass points, so yay on that. Long-term goals accomplishing. And leveled my current character up a few times, so extra good. I don't think I played any games on Saturday. Friday night, though, I did get some more gaming in as well, which was great. Loved doing that. Throughout almost all of last week, we had leftover taco salad. At least I did for dinner, except for Thursday. So that taco meat lasted a lot of meals. Because it wasn't just me eating it all those times. Fopsy did eat a good bit of it too. Very inexpensive process. A lot of meal out of it. Really filling, really tasty meal as well. That's a very key component. Because, like, you can make a giant thing of kidney beans for almost no money. It technically is fulfilling nutrition-wise. But it's not necessarily fulfilling flavor-wise. This was actually really good all around. So, yay for taco meat. I do enjoy doing that pretty darn often. I love taco. Oh, me too, Jack. Oh, it is te-bomb. And seeing as how most of what I put in my bowl is not ground beef, besides the fact that our ground beef was 1/3 ground vegetable product, and it's less than a quarter what I put into my my bowl of food, because I had refried beans, I had black beans, I had corn and lettuce, and some crunched up tortilla chips. Avocado if I have it, and unfortunately there were no good avocados to pick up last week, so sadness. But yeah, most of it is veggie for me. Please no hating on the fact there are no tomatoes in mine. I don't like tomatoes. I don't like olives, so neither of those things are part of my taco salad. Fortunately, though, I don't like sour cream, so none of that, which is not good for me in there. And I do like salsa, but I like it just on chips. I don't like it mixed into things. Salsa on chips for me is good. Chunks of tomatoes from salsa in something doesn't hit me very well. I just don't enjoy it. Not my thing. I'm not going to down on anybody that likes any of these things either. More you. Awesome. And nothing wrong with potentially having added, say, some sauteed peppers and onions. I mean, we have those in the freezer all of the time anyway. It's just my bowl's already pretty darn full. Lots of flavors in there. I don't need to add anything extra. Also, I'm sorry, but I would say those little leaves. But I have to say those little leaves, I think, are falling in the background, look like spiders. Oh, I'm so sorry. I can move if it's being a bother to anyone. There's other place in this world I could be. Let me rotate. Perfect. Okay, anchor to local. We'll go for a little walk then. We'll go somewhere else in this world. Meow. 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 There. Don't want to bother any of us speeders, so there we are. We are now out on the docks. Boop. That's okay. It's not bothering. Oh, well, either way, we're outside now. We're enjoying the starry, starry night. It's a fun, pretty world in general. There's lots of fun places to be. And if you weren't bothered by it, but someone else might have been, I'd rather know that. And that way, I don't make anyone else feel uncomfortable. I couldn't see them because all I see is like a little tiny small image of myself, so I don't necessarily see all the details of the falling in the background. And they were falling way back there by the trees, so they should be completely out of range now. Oh. That's better. And let's go all the way back to Tuesday of last week. I had a adventure in our house. Fops and I had both been noticing some weird computer issues. Fopsy would be having issues with Unity and GIMP crashing a lot. I was having a lot of weird stuttering and slowdowns on things, but not so much crashing. And Fopsy actually took the time to check and see what temperatures were going on in her computer. And she pulled up the motherboard utility that monitors the CPU temps and whatnot, and saw, while she's working Unity, the temperatures were spiking really high as Unity would crash. So we determined, yeah, it might be a heat issue on the CPU. Now, back when I built these two computers, in April of last year, I bought us i9s, 14th gen K type, so 14900Ks. That means no onboard video on the CPU. And they came with a cooler, direct from Intel. I'm like, okay, I'm going to assume this is good. Heck, it even has built-in addressable RGB. So I figured, hey, they took the time to put addressable RGB in this. I'm sure it's decent enough at keeping an i9 cool. Why would they put that much extra investment in there if it wasn't going to be functional? Well, yeah, I did post in our arts and crafts section of our Discord a photo of the stock CPU cooler next to the ones we purchased without the fans attached to the new one. Everything is in the old one, including the base frame, which the one we bought also has standoffs, and then it goes onto it in the same base frame as the stock cooler does. And the stock cooler is dwarfed by this tower monster that we picked up. The new cooler not only is two tall-ass radiator fin units, and per its height specifications, it's 154 millimeters tall. Fortunately, I did pick us cases that were plenty wide for larger coolers and or larger GPUs. So we're fine. We fit. It fits. Nice. So that fits in there. Actually, with plenty of room, it's actually quite a bit of airspace between it and the ceiling. And instead of being some weird proprietary fan that's on the CPU cooler itself, the two fans on this brick are 120 millimeter addressable RGB fans. So for some reason in the future, our CPU cooler fans go bad, I don't have to go buy another $40 CPU cooler. I just have to buy two 120 millimeter fans, preferably with addressable RGB still, that are also preferably extra quiet models. Because they just use these little like wire spring things to mount onto the waffle grill thing of the heatsink. So there's no like specialness. Two little hooks go into the screw holes on the fan, and the little clippy parts clip onto the grills, and bam. Even came with a Y splitter, so you can plug both fans into the same CPU fan header. Nice. And just like most addressable RGB, the little header pin thingy Has daisy chain ability, so plinked them together, plugged them into the same spot on my controller for that. I have plenty of slots, mind you, but, why spend them if you don't need to? And everything worked perfect. The only dumb thing I did was I did Fopsies first. Wizard, thank you for the biddies and greetings. I hope you're having a lovely night there, Miss Little Fluff. I did Fopsies first. And after I finished, I was going to take like a quick break to go take a wee before I busted into mine. And I'm like, okay, going up the stairs, and it hit me. I might have done something wrong on hers. So I opened up the second container. It's been a while. It has. Well, welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Flipped it over, looked at the base of the CPU cooler, ran over to Fopsy and said, turn your computer off right now. And she's like, why? I forgot to take the peely off. Now, I've watched enough Linus Tech Tips of them putting on this kind of a CPU cooler that involves the two clipped fans on it. They usually use ones with Noctool ones because they're quietest. But they often would make sure you peel off the peely. Well, the little red tag to let you know there was a peely on there was really, really small, so it's not like it was reminding me. But yes, even with that, though, she was temping a lot lower. So that's good. Even with a resistance plastic between her and her CPU cooler, she was doing a lot better than she was with the stock cooler. That says even more. So shut her down quickly. Unscrewed the two mounting screws. Peeled off the peely. There was plenty of thermal grease on there. Stirp it back on and went, okay, you're good to go. Yeah. So, yeah, I was really nervous because this involved assembling to put things on there. It wasn't just undo the 4 mounting screws, put on 4 new mounting screws, plug in. You had to put the 4 standoffs, the 2 crossbars, and then you had to screw it down onto the crossbars. And this kit was for like 3 different Intel sockets and 3 different AMD sockets out of this one kit. Yes, I could see which crossbars I needed to use, but then it's like, and then you need to put the mount in between these 2 in the middle of the dot. I'm like, I bet if it get the screw in the hole. You want me to get it in the dead center of on a rectangle? How dare? Is Fopsy there? I think so. I don't know if she's paying attention to. Right now, she's in the room. She may be doing other things on her computer. But fortunately, I did figure it out. I did follow the instructions. Got the new back plate on under the CPU on. Got the standoffs in. Everything screwed in fine. Everything mounted fine, and the Goblin. Thank you for the follow. You're allowed to be here as long as you behave, okay? But the mounting went successfully. I was able to get them to screw in nicely, figured out how to put the fans on. The one fan on the heatsink, because it's one goes in the dead center and one then goes on either side of the heatsink chunk. It was either going to have to be offset and bumped up by sitting on top of part of the cowling on the I/O ports, or offset on top of the RAM. I opted for offset a little on top of the I/O ports. This is still more than enough fan hitting those heat sinks to not think there's going to be a worry. It's only a few millimeters of that fan that are chunked up a little bit, not directly blowing into fins. And there's a whole second fan in the middle blowing on all fins. Good evening, Commander. How are you, lovely Sune? I saw you had fun grilling out the other day. Hopefully your steaks turned out well. Fopsy was actually paying attention to her CPU temps, obviously. Before this, I wasn't paying attention. But in idle temperatures, we were dropping anywhere from 10 to 20 C. Yes, it did, and I inhaled it. Yay! So 10 to 20 Celsius, just in idle. And when doing stuff, 30 or more degrees less. And, of course, the most important thing, has not had a Unity crash since this. Going from, I think the highest point before stuff went just crash, at which point we're not sure about the exact point the temperature actually hit. We were seeing like 85 C on the processor. Now, I think at most, just over 50. And no Krishy Crashy. So, yay. Yes, I got the chest piece of clean wrought armor. I am so glad you got the He-Man plastic chest plate armor. I am so proud of you there, Silver. Did your mommy help you tie little straps on to make sure it stays on straight? So, yeah, we're talking a significant change in temperature on those CPUs. I have seen no problems. If anything, I've seen performance jump a little bit on even things like Borderlands 2, which is old and doesn't require an i9 14th gen to run. If anything, both of us looking at our computers, we've never even seen half the cores on our CPUs being used at a given time. This current Gen i9 has 24 cores. It is crazy that there are that many CPU cores on a consumer grade gaming CPU, as it were. That's nuts. I love that. I don't make use of half of that, but I love that. Now that we fixed the CPU cooling issue, there's only two things left that really are in my book of things I want to upgrade in the next year or two. One of which is the GPU. And I know the 50 series is not like the end-all be-all most amazing upgrade from the 40 series. But if a 5080 is running at about $1,000, I kind of feel like that's a good value for me. I'm currently running a 3080, which is only 10 gigabytes of VRAM. And I could definitely see like I would get use out of either a 4090 if the prices drop dramatically after the 50 series comes out, or a 5080. I'm not overly particular which. I care about the actual stats of the card, not the AI frames, one way or the other. That doesn't concern me. So depending on which one's going to give me the better bang for my buck, considering either the 4090 to jam in our case, in my case at least, probably Fopsy as well, because I'm nice and I'll buy one for each of us. So either just one for me or one for each of us as an upgrade. Sometime in the spring. I'm not saying like the day they come out. The 5080 and 5090 are supposed to come out on the 30th or 31st of this month. I don't necessarily need to get a Founders Edition, First Edition, NVIDIA go version. I'm not overly particular. I would happily get, whoever else, second, third party, heat synced model or whatever. I'm good. I'm not a stickler for that. If anything, whatever's cheaper and definitely is going to have good performance. That's what I care about. Also, I want to see some reviews of people actually using them, not just what they showed off at the electronics show. Yeah, you played a game that you'd already verified and tested in controlled situations on this card for people to see. You didn't give them a lot of options of what they can and can't do with it. So limits were put out there by you, the manufacturer. I want to see what 5 different reviewers have to say about it after they have a good chance to play with it and are allowed to play whatever games they want and do as much benchmarking as they can. I'm not going to wait till like 2026 to buy it or anything, but, late spring, early summer, we'll see what things roll out after my annual extra check shows up in my my account this year, which usually happens in the middle of March anyway. Nice birthday present. So again, we'll see how that turns out and what is going to be the best choice. And worst case scenario, I wait again. If things don't look like they're going to be great, if the overall markups start to go from the 1,000 they're saying it's going to be for the 5080 and the 4090s don't drop in price significantly down to around that about $1,000 mark, I'll hold off and I'll wait for either a year for them to let the price game settle a little bit, or a year or two and the 60 series comes out and it's even better. I mean, it's going to be better. It's just a question of, will my enjoyment hold out for another 1 to 2 more extra years before I get another GPU upgrade. I was not necessarily looking to do the GPU this year when I built the computer last year, but I wasn't necessarily not looking to do that. I do like getting my computer a lot more close to as functional as I can be. And I would definitely prefer to be in as good a situation as I can for things like streaming and playing games and whatnot. And I've been doing my best to spend more time playing games, as you noticed. Me and Borderlands have been having a good time. Thank you, Phantom. I would rather have numbers of people that I would like to be here than people that are going to be meanies. So yeah, I would be satisfied with either the 5080 or the 4090, depending on what the prices look like in the near future. But we'll see. We will see. And the RAM thing, I mean, that literally is only like a couple hundred to upgrade one of our computers from 64 to 128 gigs of DDR5. That is insane. I don't feel like looking at it, I don't think I've ever come close to using all my 64 gigs at any given time. But Windows does still use the paging file for some stupid reason. I don't understand why, because if half the RAM is empty, why is Windows paging any of this stuff? Just be in RAM. Just do your thing. But it's a thought. It's something that's on my burner. It's an easy upgrade. It's an inexpensive upgrade, um, and I can't click. There we go. Clicky. There you go, dear. So it is something I've been highly considering. But not a today problem. That's a future Caddie problem. And our previous computers were DDR4, and all of the RAM from both of those is in what is now the file server, which is now running 64 gigs. And an 8th gen i7 is our file server. I've actually considered dropping one of the 1060s in there. And probably a 38, swap it out for a 3080 whenever I do a video card upgrade, which then makes the living room file server potentially a second location we can do VR from. That room is it's bigger than it's twice as big as this room. But we didn't really want to dedicate the entire living room to being our computer dork room. But that's on the potential second sitting location. Hello there, cutie Sylvie. How are you doing, pretty one?
Meow.
Meow. You look beautiful. Did you know that?
That was a kiss.
Aww. Good girl. I'm glad you got your Play School Fisher-Price He-Man armor there. And your squeaky hammer. I'm very proud of you. I'm glad you're enjoying your baby teething ring game.
Come on. Why is it not working? Hold on. That's weird.
Silver's not working. She's 404. Babkid not found.
There it goes. I was pressing the wrong button.
Yay! Rainbow blush. Oh, it's cute.
Yes, it is.
Who's my little rainbow blush? You're a good girl. You're a good girl. I think you broke her. Good job. Yay! Apparently I broke you. Fopsy's proud of me. Yay. LOL, says Jack.
Just to say real quick, why I now call it the Flaming Beep Beep Hammer instead of its official name is because of its special skill. I just outright, in the middle of fighting this enemy, learned I could just hold down the special skill button and just continue charging forward until my stamina runs out.
Good girl. Super stamina. Win that.
While leaving a trail of fire behind me.
Fire!
Hence, Flaming Beep Beep Hammer.
Flaming beep beep hammer. Well, it is a squeaky hammer because you are a little baby girl. So good. I'm glad your flaming squeaky hammer works well. Now, as far as computer parts go, I am definitely not trying to shame anyone that doesn't have the highest, newest processor and video card or anything. Obviously, I'm not going for 5090 either. I do not need to spend $2,000 on a graphics card that's going to take half my electric bill. I have personal limits on this too. Would I love it? Hell yeah. No question. Do I need that? Or do I need a new processor and motherboard every single year to be doing the fastest, most fastiest on my computer? Oh, heck no. If anything, I'm intending to not have to upgrade my motherboard and CPU for 5 to 6 more years again. That's the plan. I buy a high-end CPU now. I don't buy another CPU and motherboard for 5 to 6 years. And I buy whatever's the new model then. And I hold out again. It's worked out for me so far, the last few computers, and we're going to keep up with this plan. 1K on a GPU is insane. It is. But to be fair, that's what I paid for our 3080s when I got them. And when you're doing some really heavy stuff like playing in VR chat with too many people with high intensity models around you, You pretty quickly learn what you can and can't do with a GPU. I have learned where my limit stands. I've gone to parties where there's a bunch of people, and all of a sudden my camera goes, and it's like the spreading butter thing where just like the world kind of goes as you turn your head and you're like, oh, I should turn on avatar calling now before I crash. Now, again, turning on avatar calling, turning down people's avatars that you don't know to like fallbacks or something. Totally understandable. Not going to judge on that. That's actually smarter than me. But I like seeing things. I like being in the world. And, yeah. So I want to be able to experience it to its fullest. I love the experience and I want to have the fun of it. I need a GPU. I'm running VRC with a GTX 960. The 960 can run VR? Wow. I thought you had to be 1060 or better to run VR. Hey, if it works, it works. To be fair, I remember my first computer had a whole megabyte of video RAM and 8 megabytes of regular RAM. Yeah. I believe Virtual Desktop shares the load between the Quest 2's GPU and the Native. Oh, well, that's actually pretty cool then. I'm glad it's a functional game. I'm definitely stuck on my index, partly because I've already invested in it, and partly because I like it and it's comfortable. So imagine if I was trying to run VR completely native, I'd be totally fluffed. Yeah, you probably would be. I would fully agree on that. Yeah, so that's not my upgrade, obviously, since I mentioned I'm going to wait till mid-April before middle spring before I consider the GPU if I'm getting that upgrade. But that's definitely on the I would like to really badly, would be nice. I do know should have the liquid cash available to make that happen, so it's not like I'm credit carding that $1,000 or anything. Is it the only thing in the world I should buy for myself? No, there's a lot of things I could easily buy with that $1,000 that would make my life good too. It's a question of what would make me the happiest. Heck, I could just put that towards the mortgage and pay another $1,000 off our home loan. I mean, there's a lot of choices here, but I'm feeling like I deserve a little treaty treat. And even if I don't get the graphics card, I may go within the RAM this year. I don't need it. But again, it'd be nice. And that means that is finalized, upgraded for the duration of this computer. And I don't see RAM DDR5 going down that much more during the span I'm going to be using this computer. So I don't feel like I would be, I don't feel like I'd be buying something too soon. Like say, if I bought a 3080 today, they're only about $500, give or take. When I bought a 3080, they were $1,000. See, now if I'd waited 3 years and not gotten the thing, then it would have been cheaper. But I've got to enjoy it for that 3 year period, so put that into your fun budget. How long would that particular $500 difference may or may not have made a value difference in my book? Alex, you can come. Just make sure you haven't been in here since I put up the VRC rules. Make sure you read the rules before you come in, and make sure you abide. And you're allowed in. But yeah, I love working on computers. I love putting them parts in them. I'm always nervous when it comes to working on my own computer or FOPSI's, because those are the points where I know how much our sanity is built around our personal entertainment devices, our computers, our gaming rigs. It was bad enough when one of our not work computers upstairs had a problem at a given point, because all we're talking about is the thing we browse on chat windows outside of the work network while we're working. When any of the times one of those two computers went down, it was mission critical. And that's for a nothing situation. That's a situation we can fix with pulling out one of the laptops and putting in the place of that all-in-one. Sanity is overrated. No, sanity is the key of life. Sanity is what makes me happy. And I actually, a few years ago, even replaced and upgraded those to newer models. Some nice big 27-inch HP monsters are on those desks now for our fun space while we're working. And all I need out of that computer is the ability to browse the internet, watch YouTube, watch Twitch channels, and have up things like Telegram or Discord to keep me sane and keep me connected to the world while I'm stuck at work. Our previous models, while they were still up in use, FOPSI's hard drive ended up crashing on it. I did replace that. I ordered that the day it went down and reinstalled Windows. Yeah, I know there's an ad. I'm sorry, Phantom. I'm going to keep talking, though, because people are going to rewatch the VOD if they really want to at the moment. My brain's on go mode. It was pretty darn cheap to replace the hard drive. It had a Windows license key stamped on the back of it, so I just had to go and reinstall, at the time, Windows 10. It was no big deal. And it's not like we saved anything critical on those computers. Just a copy of our bookmarks and maybe a few local files just to be locally accessible. Elsewise, they're just basically stampers of some of our stuff elsewhere. Heck, at the time when I replaced that hard drive, I didn't even put in an SSD because for what that computer needed to do, I didn't care if it was an SSD. And seeing as how that computer is no longer doing anything, it sits in a drawer, I really don't care if it has an SSD because it ain't doing anything. I could easily replace that SATA hard drive with a SATA SSD. It was just another 2.5-inch drive. Unplug, replug, reinstall Windows, diddly did. Our current computers that are upstairs have NVMe storage they came with. In fact, they have a primary and a secondary NVMe drive in them. I was really shocked. I didn't realize that when I ordered them. But yeah, they have a primary hard drive that they're running Windows off of and a secondary one for storing more files. And I was like, wow. This on a mid-range all-in-one? that I only paid a few $100s for. Wow, wow, that's the shiznizzle. That's pretty awesome. That and they look a hell of a lot prettier. They're really nice looking little HP monsters. No joke. I'm pretty sure my mother would be happy with that. If it had a CD burner and a floppy drive, she would be in love with that. She needs her floppy drive. I've had to buy her a USB floppy drive because I can't get her current computer. It doesn't have, a floppy drive connector in it anymore. So I'm just like, Mom, it's going to be USB. Going to take your files to church on a floppy drive you plug in with USB. Why aren't you using a USB stick anyway? I've bought you a pile of those things. A floppy is 1.44 megabytes. I gave you multiple gigabyte sticks. Just use the little stick. It's the same thing. It's a modern floppy. So yeah. We still have a couple computers in this house that Phantom smiling. We have a couple computers in the house that cannot upgrade past Windows 10. I just accept this in existence. They're not things that generally go on the internet anyway, so I'm not too worried about security. The file server doesn't really go on the internet. It's local file server, so I don't care that much. The two laptops that we actually use on purpose, potentially, are really just browsers. They are not anything I am too worried about anything major happening. I feel we are safe enough with, even if they don't give us, Windows updates anymore. As long as those things are still viable. But the tiny convertible laptop is really, really, really super convenient to be able to take around with me to cons and whatnot, because it weighs almost nothing, has battery life of the gods, and I can snap the keyboard off and just have a tablet. I love that thing. It is so nice. Heck, I actually considered buying the SIM card for it and paying to have another cell line on that, just to use data on my on that computer out and about. Only reason I didn't was because, one, our phones do have tethering, so I could just do that at any given time, and two, we only go to 2 cons a year as it is. Paying a monthly bill to have cell service on a tablet, not exactly smart when you're going to use it 2 weekends out of the year. I don't like go on trips where I would need my ability to be on cellular. And again, we both have cell phones that have tethering, that have, really good data rate options, so I don't really feel like having the card directly in the laptop would make me any happier. And I don't want to pay $30 to $50 a month just for the ability to do that whenever I wanted. I can't find myself in that place right now. That doesn't feel like a value. Heck, I rarely even get on a laptop at all when I'm at a con anymore. I mostly just, spot check my email on my phone. I don't feel like turning on the laptop is even worth it most of the time. I turn the laptop on more when I'm at a friend's house than I do when I'm at a convention. And again, friend's house, Wi-Fi network. I have internet if I want it. Better than at the hotels at the cons. So yeah. We own quite a few portable computers that are, occasionally strewn about our house in different places for where we'd comfortably want to be able to use them. Again, I'm not trying to brag to anyone that's like has one computer and it's barely not a potato. Okay, I'm trying not to like go, I'm all the cool kid. I have all this stuff and all this money. And I'm like, no, dear God, much of this I got on the cheap and is not as cool as it sounds. Like in our workroom, we both have our work computers that work provided, and we each plugged in 2 additional monitors that were, I don't think I spent more than $100 on any of those monitors at any given time. And we didn't just start off with 2 monitors plugged into the work computer. We started with 1 additional monitor plugged into that work laptop and then added a second one. Okay. Cheap can be cool. That is true. Exactly. That is where I'm getting on this. And our main laptops, we got for free. We'd earn points at work to buy stuff off the funky, refurb store of stupid stuff. And we both got laptops out of that. Fops is actually nicer because she saved her points up till that store was about to be closed from us and had a lot more points to spend. I had originally bought 1 laptop ages ago off of there, and when I went to buy the new one, I didn't have, again, as many points saved up. But we both have pretty nice laptops that cost us all of nothing. And yeah, I'm not going to complain about that. So I need to set you up with 6 or 7 servers to put in the garage. What would I do with that? Do you need stuff stored for you, Commander, that I need to file share for you? We do have the gig by gig synchronous, so did need external access. I mean, it's possible. I know where my outlets are out there. Replace the furnace. Might do a better job. I did manage to troubleshoot the furnace during the colder days last week. After the surgery to the plumbing, they'd accidentally cut one of the furnace's water lines and drained the system. And I had thought I'd filled it up well enough. I did not. So I did turn on the intake and pushed more water into the furnace system till it stopped taking more water again. And now it works a lot better. We have a radiator, a baseboard radiator system, a boiler, natural gas boiler with baseboard radiators in all the main rooms. So water is the key. It's what gets the temperature around the house. And for all of you who are confused by this, no, this is not directly intersect with our hot water that we like shower with. That is the regular water heater that has our, potable hot water. The radiator system is an entirely more or less closed loop. There's an intake from the outside water so you can fill up your system. Elsewise, it doesn't flow back into the household water. So there's that. So anyone that was confused by that, there's how science works. Surprised that it doesn't use glycol. Well, our system was built back in 1970. We have a replacement boiler as of like 7 years ago. 7 years ago? Yeah, it was 2020. 2018 we got the furnace replaced. First winter we were here and it went shits kabibbles. It was only about 5 Gs to replace it, so it wasn't that big of a deal. We had planned ahead for something to break. Not a big deal. But yes, the furnace is working much better now. Happily, it does a good job of keeping the house warm. It's been toasty here since the since the outside temperature's been up, hitting above freezing daily. It was actually 67 up in the workroom, which was really, really nice. I took off my hoodie. I like wearing my hoodie though, so there's that. I was a little bummed that I had to take it off, but I was like, it's nice that it's cool and warm enough to do that. Hands aren't hurting. That's good. Our one file server is more than sufficient, though, as far as data storage on our home network goes. We have enough redundancy. I probably need to snap another external drive there and just to further redundant some stuff, or throw another internal one into one of the many hard drive slots for SATA ports. Because they're not expensive. It's just hassle of putting it in there. That's it. That's what it comes down to. Is just the hassle. I don't care about the cost. It's not that expensive. So we don't really particularly need more space. Besides, I build our current rigs with 6 terabytes worth of NVMe and another 2 slots of NVMe storage that are still available to us. So we have space to upgrade when we need to. I definitely say when we need to, because I know things get bigger. I know games are going to get bigger over the years. I want to be able to have space for it. That, and both motherboards have 4 SATA ports. I can put on SATA SSDs if I run out of NVMe slots. But at the point where I'm filling up the SATA slots on purpose, besides the fact that Fopsy had 1 SATA SSD she wanted to forward onto this computer for storage, I don't see us outgrowing the additional space potential of the 2 more NVMe slots before we are out of these computers. If anything, by that point, either they're going to be bigger size NVMe SSDs we can stick in there and maybe replace a smaller one that's outlived its lifetime. Like pop the 2 out and replace it with a 20 in another 5 years, whatever space is turning into then. And just be like, cool. Take out the 2, replace with the 20. Copy the files. Diddly did. We do have 1,000-watt power supplies, so we should be able to easily power either a 4090 or a 5080 without too much problem. The concept of running a 5090, though, I would actually consider getting a 1200 or better supply. But 1, I do not feel like replacing a squid. 2, I don't feel like spending an extra $200 to $300 to get a power supply like that on top of buying a $2,000 video card. Can't see that as a viable concept. It does not feel like it's a good setup. But I'll put that right out there as a nope. If I had a problem with the power supply and came up to that needs replaced, at this point, yes, I would aim for bigger than 1,000 watt because I see the future. For now, though, I do not see me buying a video card that's going to require more than what I'm putting in there. Currently, after last surgery, I did put a second graphics card back in my computer so that I am not taxing my 3080 as much either. I put one of the I don't remember if they're 760s or 750s. I think they're 760s back in my second slot. I left the 1060 in the living room. I do not need anything that overkill to run my secondary monitors. All that is running off of this graphics card are 2 monitors that are basically running browsers. Left monitor is running Firefox window and my Telegram chats. Right monitor is running Twitch streams and my Discord chat. So those two monitors aren't doing much. 760 is more than adequate for covering those two monitors. And that offsets some of the load from the 3080 onto that. So that problem is alleviated. Also, every time I turn on Steam VR, my side monitors don't blink off, because when you turn on Steam VR, when you have other things plugged into display ports, it flashes the screens off for a second, which can be really annoying when you're clicking on something while stuff is loading on your center monitor. Annoying. Delivery! Squammy Whammy Baked Beans! Thank you, Cuddle Shy, for the Squammy Whammy Baked Beans! I love baked beans. Love baked beans. And Squammy Whammy Baked Beans are probably the bestest baked beans ever. Thank you, Auntie Garbingle Shy. I hope your paw is feeling better. I'm so sorry you're hurted still. Hello, pretty Princess Garbingle Meow. Hello, Auntie Princess Garbingle Shy. It's good to see you. Meow. I, in a little bit of myself, miss having a media drive plugged into my computer at any given time. But not entirely. When I built the new computers, there's literally no spinning discs whatsoever. This includes no Blu-ray drive. Slow recovery, but I'll get there. Good girl. You heal up. Keep it iced or heated or elevated or downed or whatever it is you need to do to make it better. Take care of yourself. I want a healthy Garbingle Shy. Beans! Yes, and eat beans. Beans are good. Beans help everything, especially Squammy Whammy baked beans. Now, I do still have one of the two Blu-ray burners in the file server because it had media drives in it, so I just left it in there. Yes, I said Blu-ray burner. Not just Blu-ray reader and DVD burner. I have a Blu-ray burner in that computer it was available. I picked it up. It wasn't that expensive. And there is one sitting in the parts computer, aka Fopsy's old gaming rig, is sitting next to the file server with the effectively emergency parts, which is a mimic of that same exact motherboard, same processor, and ready to cold swap in if anything went wrong. And Fopsy's sending all the hugs to Cuddle Shy. Good girl. Thank you for sending hugs to Cuddle Shy. She needs them. And because of a repair I had to do to my parents' computer, actually, technically, I still have to do the repair. They stopped me. They said it's fine. I don't care that much. The replacement computer I got them not too many years ago at this point was a former Optiplex, a work computer. And the DVD burner, sometimes the disk drive doesn't slide out all the way or go in all the way on its own. You have to push it a little bit. I bought the replacement when I was going to install it for them. It's a cutie patootie fopsy woo. It is a cutie patootie fopsy woo. You are correct there, Cuddle Shy. So I bought them an internal to replace it with. I had it shipped to their house. I was going to install it later when I visited. Because I was concerned with, when she described the problem to me, that her drive wasn't working at all. I also ordered a a stopgap solution of a USB DVD burner that she could use until I got there to install the new one. She's like, first off, couldn't figure out how to plug it in. It's a USB powered external drive. It literally just had to plug into a USB port. This is how not technological my family is. This is why I do tech support for them. And Nepal says, hugs you lots to Cuddle Shy, and hi all. And Wild says, hi to Nepal. Yay. So after I came and visited, after these parts had showed up, Mom was like, no, the drive works fine. I'm good. I left the internal drive there, but I did take home the portable one because, well, I actually wanted that long term. And it's in the case, it's in the hutch on top of my desk. So if I ever did want to, say, burn a fresh CD for the car, all I got to do is plug in the USB plug and boom, burner, ready to rock. And the top of our cases have 2 USB 3s and 1 USB 2. So I got jacks. I'm ready. It's not like it's hard. I don't have to even reach around the back to one of those many free plugs that we still have. My grandma is from the Stone Age. She absolutely hated any electronics. I understand. And Nepal says, hi to Wild. One of the items I got from Grandma is referred to as the technology banner. That is the device she used to threaten everyone if they attempt to come into her house with new technology. This threatened for when the TV got replaced, the VCR was put in, the DVD player was put in, the microwave was put in. The technology banner is the 20 gauge breech action shotgun. Grandma would be in her kitchen with a shell in it, letting you know you are not bringing that technology garbage into her house. Grandma was amazing. We had to bribe her with things to make it so this was okay in times. Like the microwave got snuck in when she was out of the house. The DVD player got installed when we showed her the large stack of, I can't remember which show she really liked that we found on DVD and just got it for her. And that was fine. That way the DVD player could walk into her house. The flat panel TV, that one was apparently harder. She'd had a console TV for all of the one I can remember and long before that. You know the ones that look like a piece of furniture with a TV inside of it? That. She had that in her living room. Forever. Whenever her one died when I was a little kid, they had to go and get another console TV. Yup. A big ass wooden console. Because that's what she liked. When the last one died, they managed to sneak in it was a 50-inch flat panel TV into her living room and said, look, your TV's dead. We cannot buy you a new one. These don't exist anymore. You have to have a flat panel. And they were able to explain to her how to use it, and it was fine enough. She got TV again. How dare, I am not cute, says Fopsy. Yes, you are. Hello, Nepal. I still have not gotten my PC fixed yet. Thinking, favorite. Oh no, Jack. I hope it gets fixed nice and fast. I'm so sorry yours is down still. Phantom says to Fopsy, admin chat. Apparently there's something. And Nepal says to Fopsy, yes, you are cute. Jack says, my dad is very non-tech savvy. Mine too. If Cuddle Shay says you're cute, I have to agree. She knows a thing or two about being cute, and she's aggressively so. Yep, this is true. Cuddle Shy is well aware of cute things. Dad got a USB record player to convert his record collection into MP3s. Both myself and Fopsy cutely sits on you. That's adorable. Fopsy and I each sat down and explain to Dad how to put a record in it, record a file and save it. And that is the most that that device has ever done besides holding a stack of magazines. Because that's what it does now. It sits next to the computer stand and there are books sitting on top of it. Not even records, books. My grandmother had one of those TV. Isn't that... those were so cool. I loved that as a kid. All senses looking all happy, flattened kitty. I loved the console TV. It was amazing. It was huge too. So going down to Grandma's house and getting to watch cartoons on that was fun. But 99% of the time was either a cowboy movie or wrestling. So, not my cup of tea. And for all of you who like wrestling, that's fine. You're more than welcome to enjoy Wrestling Mans. I never got into it, really. Not my game. Hi, Babkin. You went all Babkin on me. Cutie. Mwah. Kiss to Babkin. Or cowboy wrestling. You know, I don't know if they did that, but I bet they would have if it was there. It's a Babkin butt bow. That is correct, Cuddle Shy. It's a Babkin, and there's her butt bow. Butt bow. Ain't that a cutie pie? Yes, you are. You cutie little cutie poot. Yes, it is. I like wrestling. Doing it, not watching it. Just me and someone I'm very attracted to getting oiled up and grappling. I don't think that's called wrestling. But you know what? You're more than welcome to keep doing it. I'm watching wrestling while watching the stream. Double watching. See? And I am okay with that. Just because I don't like watching the Wrestling Mans doesn't mean I don't appreciate my friends that do like watching the Wrestling Mans. Wild likes watching the Wrestling Mans. Maki loves watching the Wrestling Mans and telling me about all of the Wrestling Mans. And I just stare and nod and say, uh-huh, sweetie. Uh-huh. Wrestling Mans. Uh-huh. That championship belt on the Wrestling Man. Uh-huh. 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 I don't follow any of this stuff. But if it makes you happy. Is that what we do when I sit on you? Yes. No, it's less wrestling and more just using me as furniture. Fair. Double watching all the way across the sky. Oh, yeah. And Trey is a pretty cool wrestling man. Okay. I believe you all. Seriously, I just don't get wrestling. It's not... I don't get mad at it for the reason oh, it's all fake. No, yes, it's scripted. It's a very athletic thing to have them do, especially the fact they do it in public situations. But, I mean, honestly, I just don't get the story. It never hits me right. So I don't care. But I don't care that anyone else enjoys it. You are more than welcome to have fun with that. I have my things I love. You can have your things that you love. I'll admit to one of my dirty little secrets is I have a lot of professional eaters I like watching on YouTube. So, yes. I like watching them eat large piles of food. And trying to do it really fast. So I can't complain about you watching two guys fighting in a ring. It's just not how the world works. Relatively certain we can convince her to do her job as soon as she gets around the corner. I saw she accepted joining us, but I don't know if she's made it in yet.
Oh, no, I always have my personal mirror up. I see her.
Okay, there she is. Yeah, she's inside the house. Hi, Nepal. There's a door over to that way. The other side. Go across the squishy. There you go. She figured it out. Yay. Yay, I have returned from the ad. Yay, ad is over. Oh, you have homework, by the way. Also, you're tall. Hugs.
Oh, give me a moment.
Back in spot. About as good as I'm going to get. Okay.
I see who it is that did it.
Yeah.
Come on.
Silver, I'm a good girl.
Yes, you are.
Yes, you are. 100% agree. Thank you, Silver. Thank you, Nepal. My guilty displeasure is that I couldn't get into the Last Unicorn. I was expecting something Disney-esque and not what it is. You know what? That's fair. Honestly, not every one of those kinds of movies is going to be everyone's particular cup of tea. I wanted to like Pan's Labyrinth. I just wasn't as big a fan of it as I wish I was. Love the film, but definitely isn't Disney. This is very true. Fops, on the other hand, loves Pan's Labyrinth, so there's that. Also a huge fan of Pan's Labyrinth, but love the dark fairy tales. Yeah. If anything, that seems like an All-A-Stands kind of movie right there, because it is definitely very, very Faye-esque. Oh, and All-A-Stands wanted to redeem too, apparently. Pan's Labyrinth is a Guillermo del Toro film, right? Yay, apparently. I forgot that. Anyway, All-A-Stands. Haven't seen Pan's Labyrinth yet. You probably should. You probably would really enjoy that. And All-A-Stands, sweetie. I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl, All-A-Stands. I'm a very good girl lying here to be on the screen and make you smile because you're a very good boy. You're a good boy, All-A-Stands. You're a very, very good bunny bun boy. And we all love seeing you. You make us smile right back. Did you know that, All-A-Stands, sweetie? You're a good boy. You're a very good boy. Yes, you are. There, I fulfilled my job. Yeah, his movies, you really either like them or not. No real middle ground on that. Yeah. Honestly, if it was dubbed into English, I think I would do much better. But anytime a movie is not in English, I start to have problems. Good Garbingo Girl. Thank you, Auntie Cuddleshot. I need to go deal with dinner. You are more than welcome to. Hope your dinner goes well. And doesn't become chaotically large like ours did. And for anyone that missed it, there is literally solid packed 21 cups worth of leftover rigatoni and meat sauce in our fridge. 21 cups of solid pressed in there rigatoni and meat sauce. That's a lot of noodle. And it was actually really, really good too. So I'm not going to be mad at myself. This was a fun, inexpensive thing to do. 2 boxes of great value rigatonis at $1 each. And the 2.6 pounds of ground meat was red tagged at 40% off at Meijer. So hella cheap. 2.5 cans of mushrooms in there. Big pour of frozen peppers and onions, and 2 jars of Prego, along with all the seasonings that I put in there. Oh, really worth it. Really dense, really tasty, stodgy, filling, yummy dinner. Better too large than too small, and yummy. And I agree on both counts. Definitely on the yummy part. We could have easily gotten away with just one box of 1 pound of rigatoni noodles in there. But I'm not complaining the fact that I did that. Maybe a box and a half next time. Okay, we'll put it at that level. But oh yeah, no regrets. I have not had a good rigatoni in so long. This was a smart move. Look, it's the good girl Nepal and lion, and just the boring lion, normal lion, and the stinky widow badkin. I'll join after I eat dinner. So Nepal's a good girl. I'm just an average lion, nothing special, no positives or negatives. And apparently, you're a stinky badkin. Let me check. No, it smells like normal babkin. Doesn't smell like a stinky babkin to me. I'm not sure there. It smells like baby powder. Nothing I'm going to complain about. I got orange chicken from Panda. Oh, yeah. I do need to give our Panda a second chance after their ordering fiasco last time. It was during my week off of work back in December. They'd only been open at that location for about a month. I did an online order at 2:30 p.m. to pick up at 4:45 p.m. I was there before 4:45 p.m. and did not get to walk out with my food until 5:05. So it took them effectively 2 hours and 35 minutes to put food in bowls. I am not appreciative of that wait time. You made me want mock lasagna or baked ziti. Yes. This very much tasted like a baked rigatoni type situation. If anything, I might reheat it in the oven. Like it just put in one of the brownie pan or whatever, the little 9x9 or something. Just to get that little bit of a toasty on it. I feel like that'd work. And I do love a good baked lasagna or ziti. Oh, eepy garbingo girl. Oh, maybe a little. I am a little eepy. I'm sorry. I'm still pretty wiped out. The weekend did not recover me like that. It does sometimes. I was just so tired today. I'm just tired. But yeah, that was a really good, so easy to make dinner because making up a meat sauce does not take much effort for me. I've done that 1.5 billion times. So brown off meat, throw in frozen peppers and onions, some cans of mushrooms, bunch of seasoning, and at least 1 jar of Prego. The nicer stuff, the 15 to 16 ounce one that's got a cool flavor. Today we use the, I think it's sausage and roasted red pepper is actually was on both jars. So tasty sauce, mind you, to start with. And then I had a bunch of seasoning to it to, beef that shiz up. And a few bay leaves just to bay it up. It worked really, really good with the rigatoni. That's normally my recipe for the gnocchi. And I feel like I went a little lighter on the basil this time because I was not going for a basil prominent flavor, just a general Italian flavor. And I feel like I did a good job with that. Cuddle Chat agrees. Weekends are too short. We need Mondays off. I agree. Actually, that was what we started. That was the first thing I discussed tonight was, did you know that there have been studies that making people only work 4 8-hour days of the week, not only are they more rested, more relaxed, happier at work, but they actually get more done in those 4 days of work than they did during 5 days of work at 8 hours a day. So people are happier, more work gets done, less space is taken up in the office for less time of the week. Everybody wins, but it doesn't look good on paper for the higher ups. The bajillionaires that run the stock market need to make sure that they're getting every cent worth of energy out of us. So they make us work 40 hours a week. If anything, they think we should want to work 50 or 60 hours a week out of the goodness of our hearts. To which I give the very important salute. I'm going to give my salute here. In fact, I will double salute the any more than 40 hours requested off of me by work at any given time. This is how I feel. 100%. Are we all clear on this? Okay, I'm going to put those away. I wish I could make lasagna, but Stouffer's good. Lasagna's not that hard to make, honestly. As long as you can brown ground meat, and mix up a basic bechamel, which is, you can get recipes on that online pretty easily. It is not much of a hassle. It's super easy to do. It's basically food Legos. Sauce, noodle, until you run out of pan depth. Make sure top layer involves a little bit of sprinkled cheese, like mozzarella and preferably some Parmesan in there. Boom. Bake that biznitch off. You have lasagna. Good luck convincing the bigwigs. I agree. Same mood. When the 40-hour work week was codified, the persons who lobbied for it had high hopes that it eventually come down to 20. But, that never actually happened. Yeah, I know. Whenever the 40-hour work week came in, people were literally working 7 days a week. And working like 60 to 80-hour work weeks. In fact, the alarm clock was made because they wanted to make sure people showed up at factories at certain times of the day. As opposed to just, when they woke up because it was morning. Yeah. So you can blame factories on both your alarm clock being a part of your life and the fact that the people who didn't lobby for cutting it down to a 40-hour work week thought you should be working 60 to 80-hour work weeks. No. I don't work to exist. I work to be able to enjoy my life. I work as many hours as I absolutely have to so that I have as many hours as possible to enjoy the hours that I have as a human being. I am not here at the pleasure of everyone else. I'm here at the pleasure of me. Granted, I'm doing something right now that's extra, that's kind of work, but in my opinion, this is fun, so you take that as you will. Kind of similar with the gaming. I play Borderlands because I choose to, not because I'm trying to earn money doing that. If streaming my game does potentially earn me another $1 or $2 a week, I'm not going to complain about that. But I'm not playing my game because it's going to earn me my life's fortune. There's a time where parents signed their children away to corporations where they would work on coal mines, tight enclosures, and machinery. It's cruel to think we had a time like that before. Yeah, I know. Isn't it scary? And there's still countries where kids are put to work in sweatshops, making the clothing that you and I probably all wear for pennies a day. And you can't just say, I'm not going to buy t-shirts that were made by sweatshops because, fun secrets, they don't have like a tag on them that says, P.S. This shirt was made by a 6-year-old in China. They don't tell you that. They say this t-shirt is $10. Cough, cough. China, Vietnam, Bangladesh, cough. Yep, that. I mean, nothing. I mean, cough, cough. I agree, cough, cough. I'm sorry you have a hurt foot there and a cough there, Cuddle Shy. It's even come through a text. It's almost like it's making words. Wow. Wow, your cough is... That's a very unique text-based cough. Phantom is giving a Nylet nose. Kids, can you lighten up on a little? Yeah, probably. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to be too depressing. Turns on a flashlight. Good work, Cuddle Shot. Get that flashlight on. That way they'll see in the dark. Now, to say at least, I feel like I'm hoping we don't have as many death situations for children anymore, like coal mines. But we still probably have, I'm 100% sure we have clothing mines, effectively, where they're sat in front of a sewing machine for 8 hours a day. I ain't saying it's right. I'm just saying it's not the worst of the two choices. You're less going to see a kid, keel over on a singer than you are going to see them die of black lung or crushed by a mine. Then again, some of these buildings aren't necessarily constructed as well, so they might get crushed by the building collapsing. But, better chance. Anyway. Don't have a lot of plans for this week. Definitely going to be eating a lot of leftover rigatoni. I can say that for darn sure. And I have one lunch worth left of the pork loin from Sunday because it was actually that good. So not dry. Stupid juicy. I will spend $9 on one of those regular price because, wow, that was good. And, of course, all I had to do was put it in a baking dish and put it in the oven for about 45 minutes. When you have a meal that is simply bake for 45 minutes and eat, you win. When do we send Silver to the plushie and pamper mine? Denny needs another 20 layers soon. Nah, she's already got a job. She has to sit here and be cute. She's doing a good job of it. So I think she's still too young to be put into the plushie mine. Pretty sure. I always misread the word flash. I always misread the word flashlight nowadays, thanks to the other handle. Yes. And I'll let the rest of the audience figure that out for themselves. I definitely intend to play more Borderlands this week on some free time. And sip, sip, sip. Yes, Scuttleshy, you sip on those words. Yep. Yeah. I did get something in the mail today that was supposed to have been here on Friday. Burgerlands. Yeah, I love playing Burger Stand. I watch a group on Telegram for mascot costume stuff for sale out there. And I spotted an auction that I didn't realize till afterwards was put up by a friend up in Canada for a basic bunny mascot. Nothing too serious. I mean, Daisy's a million times nicer, but I was looking at it as something that would be a comfy outfit I can wear while playing Borderlands and potentially has the option of being a fursuit video or two. Nothing special, nothing emergency to write home about. But the actual product was only going to be about $20. And after shipping total, it was only about 60. So I was like, you know what? Heck it. I have paid more for that for a Kigu that I regularly will wear. This fluffy bunny suit at least looks pretty damn comfy, and I think I'll enjoy wearing that at my desk. I really want a thick fluffy fursuit, but I support. I'm sorry, Kadosai. I wish you could have one too. So it was supposed to be here on Friday, according to USPS. It got to Indy on Wednesday at like 9 a.m. Now, Indy is only 2 hours south, and usually when something shows up in Indy, it'll be in Fort Wayne the next day and delivered. So Thursday rolled around, and I didn't get it arrived in Fort Wayne. I got your package is in transit. Okay, well, maybe they're just not updating things right. I see a Garbingle Hobo Bobo. You do. He's a very Garbingle Hobo Bobo. So Thursday goes by. Still doesn't showed up at Fort Wayne. I'm like, this is not a good sign. Hopefully it'll show up Friday morning. It says delivering Friday. This is good. Bun, you got it. I'll pick a bunny. So it's now going to show, it still says it's going to show up all of Friday. It's going to show up. And, no, it does not. I'll get the hydrate in just a second. It just says come midnight, Friday into Saturday, package delayed. 25th. Sunday, all day. It says package delayed. Now, 26th. I'm like, butts? Did my box get lost? It made it from, his location is like, it's that island that's the far east coast part of Canada, way up north, the other side of Quebec. So the package made it from his place on the far edge of that island, cross the ferry to get back over to Quebec, all the way down New York to Indy, and it got lost between Indy and Fort Wayne. I was about to split a brick. Fortunately, it did say it made it to Fort Wayne late last night, and it was going to be delivered today, and it did get here. And good news, it fits, and it's really soft and comfy, so there's that. I feel like I got my money's worth. And he sent a whole bunch of extras because he is a friend of mine, and as soon as because he'd posted about it in the mascot listings group I'm in, I didn't realize he's the one that was posting it because he was selling it. I jokingly messaged him, LOL, you got me to spend money. He's like, what? I said, that bunny thing. I'm like, oh, you're the one that bought it. I'm like, yeah, it's me. Oh my God. So he sent me some extra stuff in the box. Some Lego posters, a Ninjago bandana, and some Lego aprons. I was like, oh my God, you are so sweet. He's such a nice fluff. Okay. Bun. All right. Now that I finished that, I need to hug a silly Lily. Good girl. You have boobs right now. You're classifying as a good girl. And I must hydrate, for the yam has requested hydration. I've moved my chair since I got into position, so now I have to actually find my desk. How far away did I end up? Farther than usual. Sorry, Fopsy. Apparently I'm sitting further into the room. Hopefully I'm not noise-gating you too much. I get to play the waiting game on a new dress from AliExpress. About a month. Yeah, it's about right. Oh, and update. I did. All right, those tights I got off of AliExpress. I ordered some more of those because I loved them. They definitely were not like cheap nylon pantyhose tights. They were Lycra, spandex, shiny ass love tights. And they fit me. So I bought some more pairs from there. I also found the same tights on Amazon. So I'm racing them to see which one gets here sooner. As of right now, the ones from AliExpress are still waiting their flight to get from China to the United States. The ones from Amazon ordered at the same exact time. Actually, I ordered them I went to their site and ordered after I put the first order in. They have arrived in the United States and they have moved at least one location. I didn't load them into the China tracker so I could see exactly where they're at yet, but they are in the United States and moving, whereas the ones from AliExpress are still waiting on their flight. Not going to be slowed down too much more than their cohort, but they should be here at a reasonable time. I wouldn't be surprised if the Amazon ones get here either this week or early next week, whereas the date on both of them said somewhere between the February 17th and 28th for delivery. So, hey, getting here sooner, I ain't going to complain about. Means more time that I get to enjoy those delicious, delicious tights. I also think I'm going to change to a different bunny because this one is really dark and this background is making it hard to see me. So I'm going to go with, since it is still chilly, go with this one. There we go. Chili button. It shows up well enough then. That's better. I hope that's also acceptable. And yes, that was one of the options I was considering putting on because I do have that one uploaded too. Fops even gave me a pink skin for it. It's a fun bunny. I like it better with the Band-Aid off. I don't much care for nose Band-Aids. It's never been my gig.
Do I have the Band-Aid on? I can't tell.
You have it off right now. But it's a really cute bunny. It's a good bunny. That's a Babkin. That's a really cute Babkin. And that's a plushie. It's a really cute plushie as a way making dinner.
I mean, this one's an option.
And this right here. This is a really cute bunny. Yes, very cute.
No, this is not a really cute Benoy. This is a cute Babkin.
Yes, you are. You're very pretty. You're very cute. You're very lovable.
You're a very sweetie pie. Meow.
God damn, the eyes on this thing are holy shit. I love the design of that thing. Oh my god, it's animated.
I know. I was watching Nyla do a reskin on one of these the other day, and I'm like, oh my god, that looks so pretty close up. I mean, look at those eyes. Look at those pretty lashes.
I want it, but this one doesn't have enough space anymore to make me avatars because he's always making them for himself.
And yes, I do have the pink girly girl option too. I love that one as well. I have all 4 models uploaded.
Here, I can fix the problem there. If I lift your ears up, you can become a bunny.
Yeah. As sadly as a Babkin, my ears stay down. If I wanted to be a bunny, I'll turn to one of my own.
Alice is definitely a good model. I have my plans on bribing someone to get me a pinkified skin for her, like not just like the peach color like the girly girl model is, but I want a hot pink like Daisy is. So looking into option, I'm looking at what it would cost to get someone to do it if Fopsy doesn't want to do it. So I'm inquiring with friends. Because I don't necessarily have the knowledge or skills for the recoloring myself. Because I'm a dum-dum. When it comes to that stuff anyway.
You're not a dum-dum.
When it comes to that stuff, I'm a dum-dum. I know a lot of things. I am not a dum-dum in general, but I'm a dum-dum when it comes to that. But I'd like to learn a little bit more than just having to beg Foxy to upload avatars for me. That would be nice. Because I always feel bad when I ask stuff like that. I'm like, could you upload an avatar for me, please? And I'll be good. I'll make Jello sauce chicken with extra spicy for you. And she's always like, all you gotta do is ask nicely. And I'm like, I'd rather bribe. Yeah. And now that her computer's working better, Unity doesn't crash every 3 seconds. Hot diggity. I felt so bad the one weekend it took her 6 hours to do something. She's like, this should have taken me about half an hour to get this done. But with crashing constantly, it made it 6. I'm like, yeah, we need to fix your computer issue now. This is not acceptable. No wonder Unity makes her swear. If the problem was the computer was making it that much worse, damn. I think I could do it, but I have no idea how I would upload it. That's fair. Honestly, as long as I had the skin file, all I'd have to do is hand it to Fob and say, pretty please upload the Alice with this skin file. And she'd do it for me. In fact, I could probably beg her to upload both, all 3 of the better option ones. I'd skip on the nice one. Because, honestly, what am I going to wear most of the time anyway? Christmas, dark, or girly girl upon girlness?
I'll probably wear this one the most.
Actually, probably this one or the dark one. I love the clothing attitude on the dark one, surprisingly, once I put it on and wore it. And I have a sort of big obsession with fluffy Christmas trimmed outfits. So I don't care if it's summertime. This kind of outfit is really my jam.
Probably put them all the outfits on one avatar.
Could, but probably shouldn't, because that'd make a lot of load for anyone that sees it.
Yeah, that's true.
It might even be too much of an ask to have, say, uploaded a model that has both this base texture and the, what I'll call the daisy texture. Because that's a lot of extra memory that I don't mind having more than one copy of an avatar loaded 100% as long as VR chat doesn't complain about that. Load me up. Give me a pile of crap to play with.
This is funny.
That's a good Benoit too. I have that one uploaded too. And mine is always set to giantess tail.
And you don't like the horns.
I'm not a big horns person. I don't mind other people having horns. I'm just not a horny kind of guy. Or girl. Or whatever you feel like I am. I'm gender
I
Caddie.
think Alice would argue that you're a very horny person.
Let's see. Extras. Not that. Accessories. No. There we go.
How dare you speak the truth? You're going in timeout.
There we are. Is that better?
Yes.
Sorry, I defied it on the wheel. No, because I'm leaving them off. I don't really care for them. For me, it just doesn't really do my thing. Again, I don't fun shame anyone for what they like or don't like. It's just not my game. With how skimpy that outfit is, you could wear it in summertime. Yeah, buddy. Don't use me to bait Caddie into admitting stuff. You know what, All Stance? I will happily admit that you're a very good boy. All Stance is a good boy. Alice Bunny Caddie says Alice Dance is a good boy. He's a very pretty good boy. He's very snuggly and soft, wonderful, special, and sweet, and very, very cuddly. Yes, he is. And he explodes. Oh well, all Stance is gone. He exploded. I killed him.
Mission accomplished.
50-50. I'll take that as a win enough. Also, Alice has some cute cake. Even with a skirt, you can see that's a really good cake. Oh,
Yeah.
Kettle Shy wants a change up. What do you want, Miss Auntie Garbingle Bean? Oh, you want that. You want to make all Stance wiggly squirmy. Ba-ding!
I mean, the Flopkin has cake too.
Well, all Stance, are you still here? Did you need some Benoit time? Hey, Sugar Pun, you been a good boy? Do you need some sweet little Southern bunny girl? I know you do. All Stance B, I am not entirely sure what that is, but that is. And Five says, hey, Rabbit. Hey. And Cuddleshy wants me to kiss and nuzzle chat. Well, you little sugar buns, we'll get you both. Mwah, 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 mwah. And get you some nuzzles and a little more kisses. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Nuzzle, 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 nuzzle. There your little buns go. Are y'all being good little bunnies?
When can you alter the skin color of a floppa?
Does this bunny satisfy all your needs? Are y'all feeling good little kids? I know you are. Bunny says you're all beautiful little kittens, puppies,
What do you mean all
bunnies,
different
and you deserve snuggles and love.
Floppa.
colors? How do you know?
Okay. Oh, and I love teasing all Stance. I do too. All Stance would like an ada. Ada, all Stance. Ada, sweetie. Ada, my little cuddle bun. Ada. And I am a good girl. All Stance, sweetie. I'm a good girl. And all Stance, Bunny says you're a good boy, but I'm a good girl. So we should get together and cuddle and be a good girl and good boy together. I think my brain melted with how many neurons that good boy speech triggered. I try my best. And
You melted him.
yeah, all Stance melted. Phantom gave his grin because Phantom made me do something else. Stand by. I gotta stand up for that one. Make me work these metal legs out. 1, 2, sugar. 3, sugar. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now I can be a little southern girl, but I'm not quite good at Bunny's specific voice, so I apologize about that. Out of my skill set, that particular voice is not on my list. But give me some time, I'll see if I can improve that situation. Okay. You almost missed me. The person I promised to spend time with just got back to me. Well, sugar, I hope you have fun hanging out with your friend. Let him know you're such a sweet little bunny bunkins. You be good to them. You give them good cuddles. And you give them some good snugglies and kisses. And you be a good boy, okay? Bunny says you need to be a good boy, all Stance. I expect a good report of how good of a bunny you were tonight, okay? Thank you, Sugar Plum. You wiggle that tail. You have a good time. But yeah, the bunny is a really cute avatar. I love this thing. Big chonky paws, cute face, and that crooked ear. Just, such a wonderful option set. And yes, we need to get together sometime with Fopsy too if she's interested. I'd be happy to watch Pan's Labyrinth with her, assuming she's comfortable with watching movies in VR. Yes, she is actually. Beep boop. Speaking of Fopsy, yeah, she does love watching movies in VR. That's one of the things we often do on Saturday nights is we'll sit and watch movies together. And just relax and have a little cuddle puddle while we do so. And she definitely loves Pan's Labyrinth. That's 100%. So yeah, she enjoys sitting and hanging out watching that. I'd happily hang out and sit with you too while you watched it, but anyways, have a wonderful rest of your stream, you two little bunny. And here comes my beautiful. Who's my little magical girl?
Hi, Fopsy.
How's my little magical
I haven't
snaplet?
seen you in so long. Pet the Fopsy. Pet the Fopsy. Pet the Fopsy. Pet. Boop.
And now you're a different bunny.
Yeah.
I like that bunny too, Fopsy, but not enough to make us buy yet another avatar. I have a public variant of that one.
Are you sure? Are you sure you don't need that version?
It's too boyish for me.
It has feminine looks to it.
Yeah, I've seen it with I've seen the feminizing of it, but honestly, it's like boy with femme stuck on it in my mind, as opposed to just a girl avatar.
Yeah.
It's too masculine, not femboy enough for my taste. But that's for me. Not again. I don't judge anyone else's. I love when Cisco wears Juniper, which is that same model. Oh, such a cute bunny. And I love when my Fopsy wears her cute little snappy and her cute pretty dresses she's been working on and getting snapped on there. Especially this little bunny magical girl outfit she's wearing.
I have way too many outfits.
Yes, you do.
You have no idea.
You make your sabers look jealous. That many outfits.
Honestly, she's having fun with the project of put outfits on the Sneplet, and she's enjoying what she gets out of it, and she's learning more and more about Unity every time she plays in there. So 100%, I'm all for this. I need to do something more productive like that.
I might have to find this. That's adorable.
We have that one too. I don't think I've uploaded it for you though yet. I don't think I've uploaded that for you yet, Caddie.
I don't think you've uploaded me any of the snippets so far. I'd have to double check, but I'm pretty sure I don't.
I think I got you the bunny, but I didn't upload the it's technically a tiger, but it has a snow leopard option.
The Giro bunny is the only one of those kind I have uploaded, and that's a pretty recent one.
Yeah, because you had no interest in the Chibi Gen, or you do have the Chibi Nova though.
Yes, I do. I liked that one. And I've been bunny for a bit, so I'm going to switch over to something since there was a mention of Flopkins in different colors. One of the few avatars of Fopsy is not the one that uploaded for me. This will take a minute because I haven't loaded it for a bit. Thank you, VR chat, for making these things less cached, apparently. It's coming off like a 5 1/4 floppy drive.
So I'm not the only one that stuck with the server processing when load up an old avatar.
Yeah, that's everybody. So here.
I thought it was just me.
Nah, I learned that was a common thing when I saw both Heartwood and Lulu having the same problem. But yeah, it's my Flopkin, which is Caddie colored. So I can be a Caddie Flopkin. And I will get that hydrate.
I learned this has a guitar, and the guitar is plugged into me.
There it is. Got it.
It's like plugged into the neck of the Dolce-Hun.
That's the rocking Julian.
Watery. Okay, hydration completed. I love having a lot of different avatars. I know some people like to be primarily a single avatar, and I will definitely say I have a lot of time where I want to be one of my main caddies. Either the Kiggy or the Ghostly or Daisy, my pink bunny one. Those ones I definitely feel are the most meest of the me's, but I love playing other things. I love putting on my sexy little Flopkin here and having fun being a cutie little caracal. It is a fun avatar. I love putting on things like the Verbunny or Lucario or any of the other many things, either uploaded ones or just public ones that I've acquired a copy of. Fopsy loves changing avatars so much. She's definitely a chameleon. She uses her kitsune powers.
Yeah. I'm
I'm a kitsune. I'm a shapeshifter.
You know the old saying, right? Variety is the spice of life. So.
Means I am apparently super spicy. I'm extra spicy.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that. Well, there's a lot of fun avatars. If you don't find the one that is the rightest for you, just keep your eyes out. You'll find it. Someone will have it on a stream somewhere. Just ask what the model name is, and they'll let you know, usually, and go hunt it down and maybe get a skin done for it. Most avatars, I'm not saying all, most avatars, you're looking at $50 or less for a basic whatevs. So, say you wanted something like that Snappy that Fopsy's wearing with the basic set of clothes and the basic coloring.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
It's a rabbit hole.
It's a rabbit hole. You don't want to go down.
It's a rabbit, I know.
Yeah, I do.
But
I do want to go down that rabbit hole.
you can get that.
I went down that rabbit hole.
But you can start that rabbit hole. You can start that with
I'll
just.
go down that rabbit hole, and then end up adding it to the list of things I gotta do for silver.
Yeah, you can start down that game for maybe $35 to $50, depending on the critter. Some of them as cheap as $20, $25. All you need to do is be able to upload from Unity yourself. And if you're okay with the basic color scheme and the outfit something comes with, you're done. Your game is over. You wanted let's just say you wanted a gray bunny that had a hoodie. You find the Giro, you've got your game. You're done. You've got a gray bunny with a hoodie. You've accomplished your goal. It wasn't an expensive avatar. But maybe you wanted to be a pink bunny. Then you say go find an avatar editor and either beg them and bribe them or pay them about $100 to do a reskin for you. And then boom, now you have a purple bunny that fits your needs, that has a hoodie. Done. Easy. Not that big of a deal. So yeah. Good rabbit hole. You can go a million miles deep, buy hundreds of outfits, spend weeks upon weeks editing more clothes and objects onto your avatars and different versions, and play with magic systems and interactive wands and boops and pats and so much other stuff. But honestly, I feel that's more Fopsy's enjoying herself and learning more and playing with things, as opposed to just being obsessively needing absolutely every fluffin' option on a snow leopard. And Galnery, It says, hi, cuties. Well, hello, Gownery. I hope you're having a lovely day. And Victor Vaughn says, hello, hey-oh, what's poppin' today? Pop, pop, poppin' corns and pop, pop, poppin' mouths. I don't know. Poppin' stuff. Popcorn brings up an interesting topic. You never know where a fun topic's going to come from. I was talking with my sister just the other day online, and she was talking about the fact that we have these microwave popcorn makers that you can just put regular popcorn in without even butter, and it pops popcorn. It's really nice. It looks like kind of a tea kettle, but it's a popcorn kettle. About the same time you'd microwave a bag of microwave popcorn, you can do it without paying the high cost of, and I say that very loosely, of the pre-packaged, pre-flavored stuff, and do whatever you want with it. Honestly, 99% of the time, we're still doing the pre-packaged popcorn because there is absolutely no effort in that and not a thing you have to wash. It makes popcorn and you throw away the empty bag. I buy Fopsy the kind she likes. Simple answer. But I found out apparently my sister loves popcorn, but only eats it rarely for an important reason. Boy, finding avatars on VR website is impossible. Yes. Noted. Violet, not right now. We kind of have a busy schedule behind me right now. I do not need to add any more people. I hope that's okay. Please don't be insulted.
I had to piss off my head tracking.
I apologize. Yeah, we are. I'm feeling a little crowded as it is. I'm already feeling a little bit anxiety with how many humans I've let in. I don't need to add any more right now. And I trust all of these ones mostly. But my sister mentioned in chat that she cannot have popcorn as often as she likes. Not because it's too expensive, since she has the microwave popcorn machine, which you can effectively make a teapot worth of popcorn for almost pennies. She can't do it because her husband hates the smell of popcorn in the house. She's willing to eat a snack that costs pennies, and she's not allowed to do it because it smells bad. Like, I accept the fact that I shouldn't do sauerkraut in the house because that stanks up the house something hard, and Fopsy hates the smell. But I do that on an extremely rare occasion, and I apologize like crazy, and I will buy her a nice thing if I'm going to do sauerkraut. But yeah, my sister's not allowed to make fish because it smells bad. She's not allowed to make popcorn because it smells bad. And she's the breadwinner of the family and the food cooker. But she's not allowed popcorn. This made me grumpy. I mean, seriously, out of all the things you could say someone's not allowed to have, fecking popcorn? I would immediately tell him he's not allowed to have his hamburgers anymore if she's not allowed to have popcorn. Seriously.
Popcorn does not smell bad.
Yeah, tell that to him. Apparently he thinks it stinks. And yes, Silver.
When it's burnt, yes.
Oh, he hates the smell of it in general. Good or bad. Don't visit
That guy just needs to be slapped.
Jav anytime we're downstairs in the basement watching movies. He busts out the movie theater popcorn machine and pops a machine worth of popcorn for us. Because he loves us. And I mean, again, popcorn in bulk is cheap. This is an inexpensive food, and it makes, and I'll be honest, for him, I know it makes him happy to make a bulk thing of popcorn that everyone gets to enjoy. For him, doing that isn't an expense. It makes him happy. So there's no question on that one. Yes, do that for him. Heck, that's why we bought him the hot dog roller for Christmas one year, because he loves doing things like that. So, yes, he has the big, like, you'd find a 7-Eleven hot dog roller in his house because we knew it would make him happy. All this talk about popcorn is making me crave some popcorn chicken. We have 2 large bags out in our freezer right now. Yum, yum, yum. And yes, Silver, I saw you redeem. Silver, my little lovelet. I am a teacup flopkin. I'm a little teacup flopkin. I'm going to sit on your desk in my little teacup and pop up and sing, "Hello, Silver. I'm your sweet little teacup flopkin, here to dance on your desk and be in my sweet little belly dancer outfit and show you how wonderful my day has been, and I hope it makes yours better. I am your teacup flopkin." Was that adequate for today?
Yes.
Okay, good. I accidentally closed chat. This will take a half a second to fix. Stream elements, docs, turn off Twitch chat, stream elements, docs, turn back on Twitch chat, and edit, close this add-on, spawn new window, Twitch chat, redock to wrist, replace with wrist at proper position, turn off edit. There, you just heard how the hot dog was made. Congratulations. But yeah, popcorn chicken's delicious. I've been trying to limit my intake on that because it is too damn easy. I buy the Sam's Club size bag of that. And yeah, it is so easy to just either throw that in the toasty or in the microwave, and boom, you have popcorn chicken. And welcome back, little plushie. Is your dinner all ready?
Thank you. Yes.
Yay! Is it tasty?
It is rosemary pork loin and smashy potatoes.
Oh, you're having pork loin today.
You're putting on so adorable.
We had pork loin yesterday. They were on sale at Meijer. I had the teriyaki honey one, I think it was. Because even the brand name ones were on sale for $6 a piece. I love those stupid things, the pre-marinated pork loinies. There's always at least a couple in the freezer when they go on sale.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, when they go on sale, they're usually like $6, and they freeze well, and yeah. Quick dinners. Good girl. Smart plushie. Is this specifically... Is she specifically not allowed, or is it a don't do it because my spouse doesn't like it? You know, a lot of the questions with that, I am not sure what the true answer is. I'm going to keep my mouth shut more than I already opened my mouth probably more than I should, but sometimes it's hard not to complain about stuff that makes me grumpy, that hinders my sister's happiness. So I'll leave it at that.
Tell me your sister's
Bump me with a book.
Popcorn chicken. I agree. Specifically Sam's Club, the blue bag, not the red bag, the larger chunk one. It's actually a better value per dollar, per pound, and you get more chicken in your chunk. So it's more chicken, less crunchy. Cute old-timey porcelain doll. Aw, yes. Fopsies occasionally dress up like a cute old-timey porcelain doll. And Nepal put up the rules. Thank you for putting up the rules, sweetie. I appreciate that. Meow. Thought train go choo-choo. I have a lot of Legos that I really want to take some time for, but I'm not doing a good job at that because I'm bad at time management in my free time. And I've been having a lot of fun playing Borderlands, so that eats up a lot of my me. But that modular building is sitting next to my desk, and both Simbas are still sitting in the other room waiting to be built. Fopsy's been doing a better job of building Legos, though. She's knocked out a couple more of her Animal Crossing sets that I've gotten her. As of right now, she should have all the ones that Lego has released. I believe I got her all of them so far. They are really neat. I love the head sculpts on those things. And the structures, the way they make these little, like, connective buildings and squares is really kind of nifty. Because you could easily just attach all of these little houses and path things together and make just one giant clump, or have them, like, spaced out and have things parsed out on a shelf. They're really cool constructs, and licensed, so a little more expensive per unit, but not too much, honestly, for what you're getting. I wasn't looking at all the sets when I bought them. I wasn't mad at how much things cost. I can often get mad at how much a Star Wars fighter jet will cost, because I'm like, that's a small set for what it is. Why is this $70? This is not a larger, more complicated fighter. This is not $70. And they're like, licenses. And they're like, faff. Jack says, dedicate a Baba Lamb's Day for leggies. Yeah, I could drop off a Borderlands day, knock it off, and just play Legos. But also then I get like shoulder strain if I sit there and work on Legos for too long in a row. Really, I should just take a part of the weekend, part of either Saturday or Sunday, and build a quarter of the modular building at a time. That's what I usually would do with those sets. In fact, they used to come in 4 bag set pieces, which is insane when you're talking about multi-thousand piece Lego sets split into only like 4 bags. And the way they are now, that they're split into so many more bags, the first bag or 2 of a modular building, you are making the base. I'm not kidding. You're not even building anything higher than 1 piece tall, usually for at least 1 or 2 bags in. You're tiling flat pieces to make a sidewalk and the floor inside of the building. Building these is nigh on insane, and I love every minute of it. Which is why I own way too many modular buildings. But yeah, I'm going to take some time. I will build stuff as I get opportunity. Fopsy is now a very cute little Harlequin. I love that outfit. That is so cute.
Dragon.
No, you're a baby beep. I love that model in general, Fopsy has. I do too. That is a really cute snow fluff. I think it would look good on you. And obviously, there's a lot of outfits that'll fit on it, as you can tell.
Yeah, this is true.
And I know a Fopsy who could help you with stuff. Because
That's why I need a link.
I just need to bribe her with loves and kisses.
Yeah, I just need to know where to actually buy the model.
That is possible. Bother Fopsy. She'll tell you. Yeah, Fopsy, I'm dedicating you to work. I'm telling Nepal to bother you for links. I'm a meanie. I'm a bad husband. I'm not allowed sauerkraut anymore, ever. But you're allowed popcorn. But then again, I don't think it smells bad, so we're okay with that. I'll be honest, I actually think popcorn smells really good. I don't know if I have a problem with popcorn, but I know a lot of times when I end up eating popcorn, I get a headache. And I'm not sure. There are like multiple reasons that it could be happening, okay? I have a corn sensitivity, which is possible. I could potentially have a sensitivity digestively to that. Gee, I need to bother Fopsy. Whatever shall I do? Hee hee. Yes. I don't know if it's that I'm eating too much salt and I'm just getting dehydrated and getting a salt headache from it. Or one thing I noticed that bothers me when I'm eating stuff like popcorn is the styrofoamy noise in my head can get irritating over time. You know that kind of squeak noise when you chew into a popcorn? That noise. That just weirds me out really hard. Not quite fingernails on the chalkboard level, but right, like, it's borderline, like, masochism in the fact that I love the flavor of the popcorn, but then the noise annoys me. But I love the popcorn, but then the noise, and then the headache later. It just, I'll admit, when Javi turns on the popcorn machine in the basement, I don't go and grab the bucket size option, which, yeah, he has popcorn buckets always. I grab the small baggie, like what would be a small at a movie theater, and fill that up, and put a bunch of fake butter drip on it because I love the fake butter drip. I'm a big buttered on the popcorn person more than I am a salted on the popcorn. Butter more important, salt secondary. So yeah. Oh, it is so hard to resist. When I hear that machine, I smell it down there. We're watching a movie. I'm like, yeah, I need to get a bag. There's no resist. Resistance is futile. Caddie will eat popcorn. As long as I stick to the small bag, I tend to not get a headache. So whatever the problem is, limiting my intake seems to work. Also, now your pink clown, or lavender clown, which is even better. That's bonus points. I love my sweetie pea. I get a
popcorn for one reason.
Why? Oh, your teeths?
The kernels get stuck on butter my dentures.
I'm so sorry. We'll get you the hollow kind at least. That's not as good, but it's something. It's basically styrofoam lumps.
Or you eat the Cheetos popcorn.
That too. I get a headache from pulling all the bits out of my teeth and gums. Okay, that's annoying to everyone. I'll wholeheartedly agree on that. I stick with the small bags too, trying not to eat too much popcorn. It's too easy. You know what? Popcorn is not that bad for you. Hello, love. I see you moving over. Mwah. You're so beautiful. You know that?
I'm gonna pop off.
Okay, princess. Thank you for joining us. You gonna go make popcorn?
I want some popcorn. I've been craving it for
No.
months.
Be good. I see you when I get off.
No, I won't be good.
Okay. Yeah, be you.
Later, Foxy.
I can definitely understand the getting a headache
Don't you dare
from
spray me with
pulling
that.
the bits out of your teeth and gums. I tend to do my best to not end up with too much of that for how much I limit myself to, but that feeling when you get the one little hole stuck in the back of your throat, like on a tonsil or something, it just spot welds back there. And this is your life for the next week, is you have that one piece that's never going anywhere because it doesn't break down. It's just like, this is now fused to your body. Ooh, that avatar is hypnotized?
Or the flapper on the top of your esophagus.
Yeah, that. Yeah, all of those places, the entire back area. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bye,
Baby
Fop
popcorn, but it's
Serena.
delicious.
I know.
Especially when you cover it in your favorite seasoning. I like to get the white cheddar popcorn seasoning.
Mm.
Delicious.
Or you just be mean by the white cheddar Cheetos popcorn puffs.
Another benefit of hanging out in Javi's basement, he buys all the popcorn seasonings. Like, if there's one he doesn't have, he finds it online and buys a shaker. He buys the fake movie butter in like the 4-pack of bottles.
God damn.
It's interesting when you have friends that have specific loves and you realize what they are. This is definitely not judging. If anything, I'm like, you know what? You found a cheap passion. More power to you. You have a thing for popcorn. Do it to it. I think it's amazing. And it's always fun when we go over there and popcorn gets involved because it's like, and it's a new adventure as usual. And obviously Wild can agree on the popcorn is fun there. Bye, Fopsarina. Fopsy, if you missed hearing it, Jack said goodbye to you, and apparently he thinks you're cute. I love kettle corn. Oh, that too. So many different kinds of popcorn and
Come here.
corn-like object. You're being paged by the Babkin.
The matrix have toggleable colors.
Pretty little plushie.
The one you put on my second noodle piece doesn't have it.
I love a lot of different kinds of snacks, and I have actually started on another snack that is better for me, and I'm gonna blame another Twitch channel, Planet Lulu. Miss Lulu on her Lego building stream a week ago or so was eating Cheerios, plain Cheerios. In fact, she made it a redeem on her stream for 10 points that she would eat a Cheerio. And she didn't mind if you'd spam it like 10 times or something, so she'd eat 10 Cheerios. I was like, oh my God, you're making me hungry for dry Cheerios. And it's just like, every time someone would press that button, I'm like, I want one too. I want one too. So I went to the grocery store. I bought a box of Walmart brand Cheerios for $1.60. This is cheaper than buying cheap potato chips. They're filling. They're actually filling, which I find regular potato chips not to be. They satisfy either a sweet craving or a savory craving for me without adding anything to them, and a crunchy. It's like, oh my God, why is this snack such a good idea? Do you need a Cheerios redeem then? I should, but then I'd have to actually remember to put a bowl of Cheerios next to my desk. Oh, I think I follow her. She's that spicy pink dog. She's a space antelope. She's usually in tan colors. She's on usually in the afternoonsies my time, so noonish Eastern till like 5-ish on certain days of the week. But it's her fault that I decided to pick up Cheerios, and dear God, this is not going to be a one-time purchase. It's not like a nostalgia boom of, oh, I ate Cheerios as a kid. I remember loving them. Because I've yet to eat them the way I would eat as I did when I was young, which was bowl of Cheerios, big spoonful of sugar, and milk-like product on them. Like, I'd obviously use almond milk, not milk today. But I have yet to, since buying this box of Cheerios, do that. I have, on the other hand, eaten about 4 bowlfuls of Cheerios dry in my hands. Further benefits, they're not greasy or Cheeto dusty or any kind of dust on them. So you can eat them while you're playing games. At worst, you get a little bit of like extreme crumb on your finger, a little bit of a gritty feeling. And I find the either dusting off on a paper towel quickly alleviates that, or on my shirt. And it's like, poof, problem solved. I don't feel like I'm putting crud on my mouse. So they don't cause a mess of any sort on you or on your stuff. The fact they're actually not bad for you is kind of scary because they're not full of sugar. If you buy the plain ones, that is. Buy the honey nut ones, you're in your own game. But a plain Cheerio without anything put on it it's actually not bad for you. I follow her too. Her avatar is super pretty. I think one of your friends there now has a copy like Cheese Poofs, the mess keep. Oh yeah, I hate Cheese Poof mess. Cheesy Puffs are not allowed anywhere near my desk. Like, I will eat them, but I will eat them standing up or in the kitchen, and I will not sit down until I've washed my hands completely. Sorry, incomplete message. That's okay. And as a fursuiter, Cheesy Poofs are the bane. Any con you see someone eating Cheesy Poofs and you're in fursuit, you run the heckin' other way. Because they're going to want a hug, and that is hell to clean out of fur. Just putting that right out there. I did see we had some Honey Nut Cheerios still in the cabinet. I may try eating those as munchie as well. I prefer the plain ones, I think. Honestly, when we were little, my sister liked Honey Nuts and I like plains, but I like putting sugar on my plains. Fopsy also really likes the multi-grain ones. I think we have a box of those there too. Those I do actually like the flavor of in general. That's got a good bit of a mix to it. Nirbler. Now, I'm not saying I'm not going to eat any of the cereal like as is with a bowl with milk and a little sugar like I did when I was a kid. Actually, that's on my to-do list. I just haven't gotten around to doing so. Oh, but it is funny. When I am eating a regular greasy potato chip or something, I will stand in the middle of this room that I'm currently in with my chair pushed in, standing in front of the TV, watching the TV until I'm done eating chips. Then I'll close the bag, wash my hands thoroughly, and then I will sit down and touch my computer again. Look out. Nah, she's not a jump scare. She's not going to try and scare me. She's a good little foxy robot. She's pre-program issues.
And I'm pink, therefore that makes me a good one. Robot.
Besides, I also like Bon Fees, which are based on a critter from those. Pat Renamon. I'ma pat you, okay? I pat you on the head and feed you from the hand.
I'm okay with this.
What would you feed a Renamon?
Cheerios, duh.
True.
You eat Cheerios, right?
Yeah, or mac and cheese, or chicken nuggets, or anything like that.
Okay.
Playing the game, you just give a big piece of meat with the bone sticking in the middle.
Big piece of meat with bone in the middle. Definitely looking forward to leftovers from that dinner tonight all this week, because, oh my God, that was tasty. I did rigatoni in a way a couple weeks ago. When we ate at BJ's, they accidentally brought us out the wrong dinner for one of us at first, and it was chicken marsala. And it came with mashed potatoes, which I left there because I hate mashed potatoes. So does Fopsy. But I did take home the chicken, sauce, and mushrooms, and to do something with it, I just saw half a box of rigatonis in the cabinet, boiled those bad boys up, and served it underneath the, sauce and whatnot. I like the rigatonis. I ate a couple of them beforehand. I ate the remainder of them later as a munchie snack. Unfortunately, that marsala was not very good. That was actually kind of rank. The chicken had no flavor itself. The sauce was weird. It was not a good marsala. It tasted sour in a bad way. 10 out of 10 would not buy on purpose. But it was free, so I can't complain much. I'm pregnant with twins. Oh my god! Wishstream Nova Beast, congratulations! I hope it's, if you're being reals, I hope that goes well. I didn't know Patrick was Renamon's first name. Also, I would assume Renamon's did eat meat. Probably. Congrats, Wish! Yay, and congrats, Wish. Okay. How do you mess up chicken marsala? Oh, dear God. I could do it. Chicken marsala, of course, is normally chicken pounded thin, dredged in flour and seasoning, and then fried. This was a plain, unflavored, blank chicken breast that just was thin. It wasn't pounded, it was just cut thin. And then it was served with a sauce on it. You could tell it was not cooked in the pan the way you're supposed to make a chicken marsala. As someone who is very, very particular with their marsala sauce, I learned to make that when I was like 12. Not kidding. I had mom, who doesn't buy alcohol, go to the state store and buy me marsala wine so I can make chicken, because I ate it once in a restaurant and had to make this happen. Yeah. So, yeah, I've known how to make that since I was a kid. It's not that complicated. BJ's just didn't. One, the chicken cooking process completely skipped it. They just took a blank chicken breast that was probably for 10 different recipes there and plopped it on a plate. And their sauce, as a marsala sauce, was a complete failure. A rare twins, a male and a female. Oh my goodness. Is that for reals there, Wishstream? You actually preggers? Pregnant with real kids? That is friggin' awesome. I am super proud. Hope everything goes 100% well and you wind up with 2 very wonderful special childrenoids. Something I know I make a marsala sauce well enough that one time, wow, awesome, for reals then, yay, extra congratulations. We were going to a friend's house. We were having a pasta bar for the dinner, and I made and brought a pot full of my marsala sauce, not chicken marsala. I just made effectively the sauce that would get created by making chicken marsala. A couple of our friends there absolutely cannot stand mushrooms. They think they are disgusting. I'm okay with this. That means more for me. They both told me how much they loved my sauce. I was like, but that's the mushroom and wine sauce. They're like, I don't care. It was so good. And yeah, it was. Oh yeah, I made marsala sauce as just a on the fly thing for the longest time. It's just sauce, absolutely just sauce. Well, sauce with mushrooms in it, but I mean it's the sauce. There's no chimkins or any other meat product. Oh gosh, I just took a sip of flavored water after eating a cough drop. Now it tastes like I'm eating modeling. Oh my, I'm so sorry. My marsala sauce is actually a super easy recipe. The basics. Trying to tell you exactly how to make it taste right, that's going to be your own science problem. Start with a basic roux using butter and flour. Melt the butter. Put flour in it till it turns into kind of a paste or a snot. I know this sounds kind of gross, but that's kind of what it does. And browns off a little bit. Add in both Marsala wine and beef stock till it gets taller. Kind of turns into the gravy consistency you're most looking for. And add mushrooms. That is the basis. Okay, there's a lot of seasonings like oregano. I use a ton of basil because I really like a very basil-y Marsala sauce myself. I'm a basil guy, so basil. Onion powder, whatever. But yeah, it's so easy. I did that for raviolis a lot. I have done with change out the beef broth with miso broth. And good God, why is that so nice? But yeah, I'd make up a measuring thing full of miso broth and pour that in instead of the beef broth, and wow. Take some frozen store-bought ravioli, like beef or sausage ones, drop them in that either standard or misoed Marsala sauce, and you're in for a special time. Inexpensive, not hard to make. It just takes a little bit of coordination if you've never made a roux before. And the more times you make it, the better you're going to be. And you don't have to make it till it's a perfect brown. I normally just go until it starts to brown for this sauce. And then I'm good. Also, a roux is how you normally start a homemade mac and cheese. A real mac and cheese, not one that comes from Kraft Dinner. Very tasty. Sauce bases are very important. We should all learn to make our favorite mother sauces. Yee. Also, congrats on the shiny kids. Yay! Rosemary. Yep, rosemary is definitely another good flavor to add in there. Smart plushie. Always have some of that in our cabinet. My tummy is tight. Oh, if you just freshly twins, it will get toiter. You're about to be a toit like a toiger. Bongos gently, of course. Only if consenting. Cheese, says Wishstream. Cheese. Roux is how I start all my sauces like that. It's the only way to do it right. Exactly. Anything that's gravy-esque sauce-wise, you need to start with a good solid roux. You will have your best time if you start with a roux. It is the best way to thicken them. It is a roux. Yes, a roux, where you fry flour and butter or oil until it turns brown, and then it's a sauce base.
Oh, I mean, that's why my mom's gravy when we have mashed potatoes is all liquefied.
Probably does not make good roux.
Maybe she don't do a roux.
Does she just use like powdered gravy, or does she actually make gravy?
She uses a powder.
That'll be why it's ready. Granted, I like that on French fries, but
powder and water.
Yeah, that won't make a very thick gravy, unfortunately. The powdered gravy usually is pretty loose. Wild says, my subscription didn't renew. I am sorry. You don't have to renew it, but I like when people do. You're welcome to subscribe if you like. I appreciate when anyone does subscribe. It does help my channel and help me do better for everyone. 1 tablespoon of butter to 1 tablespoon of flour to 1 cup of milk if you do a cheese sauce. Exactly. Effectively, a tablespoon of your fat product, a tablespoon of your flour, to 1 cup of whatever your concurrent liquid is to start your process. Milk for a cheese type sauce. Gravies, you generally want to go to whatever kind of stock or broth you have. And of course, if you want to go to a wine type sauce like Marsala, I go part stock or broth and part wine. And remember, once it boils, that's when it's going to be at its thickest. If it is too thick, you can always add more liquid to thin it out more. That's the magic of the roux. If it is too thin, you can loosely say you can add a little more flour, but it is not going to be as good as the base roux goo that you created the first go by. But it will thicken you. Just be careful. Sprinkle lightly to avoid clumps if you have to add more flour. I feel like it could kill me, a roux, or pat a good your belly. I made a roux my first try, and I stink at cooking. Food. Oh, that's a big hat. Someone wearing a big hat. Were you wearing a big hat? Oh, yeah, you're wearing the hat kit anyway. That would explain the big hat. I already eat 2 roast chicken and I'm still hungry. Oh my. Well, you gotta feed them babies. Feed them babies, wish. Feed them babies.
Well, you gotta eat for 3 people.
Sups, says Jack. Sups,
Right?
Panda. For any sauce, I also add a little of the pasta water to the sauce. It helps to thicken the sauce. It does. That is a very smart plushie. If you are making a sauce with a pasta, be it a macaroni and cheese or just a marsala to serve over linguine, putting a little bit of your very starchy pasta water, just a spoonful or 2 in, as needed for moisture in your sauce, it will add a little bit of bonus flavor, especially if it's nicely salted water, and it'll impart a lot of that starchy goodness from your nudes. Science is good. I like science. Also, I did weird out the lady at the Asian food store once when I told her the reason I was buying the miso paste was to make gravy to put on my store-bought ravioli. She's like, what? I'm like, oh my God, it's so good. I am from Louisiana, so I use roux a lot. Also, you spelled it correctly. I appreciate that. In fact, everyone that has spelled it correctly so far, I appreciate you all. Yeah, a lot of cooking from down Louisiana way. That the Bayou-esque, that Creole Cajun cuisine zones. A lot of that is roux based. So a lot of the soups and the stews and a lot of that cooking is starts from a roux. I mean, it is all based around originally French cuisine, so it makes a lot of sense. Just little fun facts for all of you. My nudes are mostly fat. Fair. My female organ is small, so the doctor... Oh my! Well, at least you know what you're going in for. You're not expecting to plop it out in the original path. And yeah, as long as you know it's what's going to happen, then be safe Do everything the doctor tells you to do, especially during your healing up periods. You don't want to pull a stitch. Is California still on fire? I believe so. I am sad to say it looks like at least part of it is. Jambalaya, etouffee, both definitely roux-based. Which, by the way, the thing I had at BJ's was jambalaya. I'm going to say for a place called BJ's that effed up a chicken marsala like hard as you can get, they actually made a really good jambalaya. Not going to lie, that was some legit jumb with a lot of laya. And whoo, yeah.
BJ's blew it.
I blew it on one. But I went to labor normal, but doctor said, well, do what the doctor says. We want to keep you around because your little ones are going to need you. And if you hurt yourself too much, then that'd be bad. Be better for your little ones. Crawfish etouffee is made with a lighter roux. I honestly don't know all of the different things specifically. Like if I'm looking at a recipe, I know, lighter roux for this. But I don't have all of them memorized. My marsala sauce, I go with usually about a medium darkness on my roux, not a full brick. But it is variable. It's not a required level of specifically where you need to get it. I just came up with a roux system in the sense that the regular gravy system is you fry the chicken in there first and you pull it out and then you make the sauce with the mushrooms. In the now oil that's filled with the flour runoff from the chickens. I was like, oh, it's a roux. I understand the science. But still a roux. Yeah. We use a butter flour mixture. That is the best way. Butter makes things taste good. That is how that sentence works. You stole my joke, LOL. Fish. I keep my room much...
What did I steal?
BJ's blew it. I keep the roux much lighter, but that's just me. Your roast fish, I guess. Beans. I get the beans. Honestly, with most things, you can get away with making the roux lighter. You just will get more thickening and less flavor in your roux. It's not a complaint on anyone's food, mind you. Just that's the nature of it. The darker you get the roux, the more loudness it's going to impart. Some things you definitely want to have less loudness, like a macaroni and cheese. Whereas something like a marsala sauce, you might actually want a little bit more of a zing-a-dang from the darkness of the roux. And there are your beans. For gumbo, I usually just use pre-made roux, but crawfish, we usually make it from scratch. This is fair. You know, honestly, I don't even think we see that in our stores up here. If I saw roux as a purchasable item, it'd probably always be a thing of it in my fridge or cabinet, however you store one of those. Beans. Yes, that's fair. Chocolate colored roux. Yeah, at the point when it's getting chocolate colored, you are really starting to risk burning. Be careful. Well, gumbo, the okra also helps thicken it. This is true. Okra is a very special vegetable. And I'll admit, I do like it in stuff where it is appropriate. In all of the places where it's not, just serving it up like you would green beans or corn or something. Oh my God, no. No. But when it's in a gumbo or something, the one weird thing about it is the snot, the slime, the goo. But that snot / slime / goo disperses into the liquid and thickens the liquid and turns out of being snot. And then what's left of the okra is tasty vegetable. Nepal has tried okra and cannot stand it. This is fair. Not everyone likes it. There's a lot of vegetables I definitely don't like. And I don't judge anyone for not liking any particular one. Dark choco roux. No. Any lemongrass? You have a problem with lemongrass, or you're asking if we have any? I don't know if we have lemongrass in our stores here. That's something I've not noticed, but I've never had to shop for, so can't say. Fried okra, I can definitely feel that. I've never had it, but I would definitely give it a shot. Because if I like it in, say, gumbo, I might be able to tolerate the goopness in a fried form. Because a lot of things can be good. Like frying fixes everything. It's common here. If okra is prepared right, it's not super good. Well, then I would like some prepared correctly. Similarly to calamari, if it's prepared correctly, it is delicate and light and just falls apart in your mouth and is delicious. And if it's cooked wrong, they are rubber tires covered in breading. And that's why I don't risk buying calamari at a bar of any kind. Because the probability of spending too much money on an appetizer that has the texture of a radial, nope. Nope. Okra is common here too. Yay. Well, I live definitely not in the South. I can be to one of the Great Lakes in about 45 minutes drive. So that's how north I am. I want to try cilantro, also poutine. I'm one of the people that taste the bad cilantro flavor. I taste the dish soap. I have tried to like cilantro. I fail. I have seen people eat poutine. They're allowed to have it. I can't do that much cheese. I will happily have gravy fries, but all you that want cheese curds on your fries as well, please enjoy. It doesn't gross me out. I didn't mind seeing it at the table. Philippines? Really? You're in the Philippines? I did not know that, Wishstream. Well, I hope you're enjoying yourself there. I hope you have a lovely life at opposite time zone land from us. Weirdly enough, all of the people I support under me are in the Philippines. I call Caddie cilantro all you. Every bit of it. You can have it. I don't even mind if it's physically on top of, say, my bowl of pho when it comes out. As long as it's on the top of the soup, I will happily pick up the sprig of greenery and say, who wants more? And they can just have it. Because it doesn't ruin the flavor of the soup itself. I even like it in Chipotle's cilantro lime rice. Because there's only a little bit in there. It doesn't hit enough that it's makes that dish soap flavor. But when you get a big old sprig of spriggy-toot on top of your soup, that's a big old nope. The doctor will cut me open. Well, good luck. I hope everything goes well. I hope you heal quickly and feel good afterwards. And I hope your little ones grow up and be very happy and experience life the way they want to and get to be whatever they want to be when they grow up. Oh, war fries too. It's a Dutch food. French fries, peanut sauce, and onions, I think. Ooh, peanut sauce. Oh, peanut sauce is good. I can do that. Just none of the regular Netherlands fries. I know they like to put mayonnaise on them. And for me, that is just right out. Ew. Huh, I'm half Dutch. I've not heard of that. The more you know. Ba-doo-doo-doo. Rainbow here. Yeah, I'm scared I could pass it. Ooh, yum. Mayo on fries. No. No mayo on fries. Bad. Bad plushie. That'll kill you.
You?
Huh?
Not for you.
But it's your heart's going to explode if you eat that much cholesterol in one bite.
Not like I have it every day.
Yeah, true. All right, you're allowed to have it. Yeah, I'm scared. Don't worry. The doctors have your best interest in mind. They're going to do everything they can to make sure you heal up not only 100%, but quickly. They want you the heck out of the hospital to make room for the next sick person. They will get you fixed. And they want you to be alive a long time to help raise your new cute little boblins and help them grow up to be big and strong furries. Now you're liking rock.
Yeah.
If it makes you feel any better, I went in with my sister when she had her most recent surgery a few years ago. And I sat in the hospital and waited while she had it done. And I drove her home afterwards. Let's just say it's from the same area, and they took a whole bunch out that wasn't a baby. And she's scared of needles in general. She bravely took care of this to make sure she was going to live longer. And I'm very proud of her for going through that process. Also, my sister is really cute when she's very stoned and just coming out of being on anesthesia. 100% put that right out there. Also, just heads up. Anyone that ever has to be around a relative the moment they're coming out of anesthesia, they may potentially look like a zombie right then, no matter how young and healthy they normally are.
And then you record everything that happens afterwards.
Definitely did. But yeah,
There's a law, you have to record it.
she's normally she's a redhead, freckly, bright-skinned person. And when she came out of surgery, as soon as they let me back in there, she looked white as a ghost. And I was like, oh my God, is she okay? And they're like, oh, she's fine. And as we sat there and the anesthesia was wearing off, color would fairly quickly came back into her face. And she looked normal again. And I was like, okay, we're good. Like, no, surgery went fine. We had to do this extra one step we thought we might have to or something. I don't remember exactly on my surgery. But she's going to be fine. Recovery will be okay. Just taking a little longer to get out of anesthesia than usual. I'm like, that's okay. I don't have to be anywhere tomorrow. We're up as late as we need to be to get her home safe. It's called Patage Oorlog in Dutch. I am sure I said that wrong. My sister passed away a long time ago. She left me her stuff in me, her husband too. Aww. Well, I'm glad that they left you stuff. I hope that you make good use of those things. Is she a redhead? I'm legit curious if she was resistant to the anesthesia. I don't know. I'm definitely resistant to to depressants. It takes more of them to hit me, and anything that's a depressant, like even basic painkillers, wear off about a third of the time sooner than they tell you they're gonna.
Oh.
Yeah.
I only asked that because I know that I've heard numerous stories about redheads. Something about the gene for being a redhead also codes like your body processes that stuff much faster.
Oh, she actually was. She was longer than they were expecting. That she was wonked up, which is interesting since you would expect it's the other direction. Maybe they gave her more knowing she was a redhead. Like they tested her blood or something and went, oh, yeah, you have this much resistance to nappy time injection. We're going to give you a little more nappy time injection. Hard to say. I mean, I didn't meet the anesthesiologist, so I can't tell you anything. But I also have a tinge of the ginge in my minge, so that might be part of why that is. Mom,
That would make sense.
before my sister was, my mother had fire hair. As soon as my sister was born, practically white. It's like my sister drained all of the red out of her when she was born. And she was still in her 30s. It just went from fire engine hair to practically gray white. I'm like, wow. Wow. And since I never saw my mother with red hair other than photos, to me, that was like just what mom's hair color was. It wasn't until I saw pictures I understood that, oh, that's what mom used to look like. Renton.
I'm a red.
We'll give you extra anesthesia then. Got you covered.
I don't think I needed that much when I had my gallbladder removed.
Well, hopefully you are a very good patient. Good girl.
Yeah.
Renamon has my sense of humor.
I'm full ginger. I have the freckles, green eyes, red hair,
Nice.
white, pale skin.
I'm blue eyes, light freckling, tinge of a ginge, but not much.
Not as freckly as my dad. My dad's freckly enough you'd think he has a permanent tan.
Nice. Renamon has my sense of humor, says Jack. You have a good sense of humor, says Jack. Okay.
I think so.
I think you do. Good girl. I love to feel the pain as the doctor. No painkiller. The doctor said yes. Well, take whatever the doctor says you need to make it through your surgery. We want to make sure you make it through fine. Weird. The app is not letting me resubscribe. That's mean of it. Though, if you want to save a few pennies, Wild, open Twitch up on a web browser on your computer, and do it that way. The app will actually charge you a couple dollars more for resubscribing, if it does let you. Just a heads up. I don't get anything extra by you doing it on the app and it costs you more. That is just simply either Google Play or Apple Play Store getting a little extra money out of this situation too. They are mean about that. I don't know if I'm resistant or not, but I know my painkillers never help me with my headaches. That often depends on the type of headaches and the type of painkiller. Like my sister, Tylenol does nothing for her headaches whatsoever. Whereas I have other people that say Tylenol does everything for them, but like ibuprofen does nothing. And then there's other people that are like the Excedrin triple action one that's aspirin, Tylenol, and ibuprofen all in one pill. And they're like, this is what I need to not be in pain. And that would...
Find some of that. Maybe find some of that stuff by sciatic nerve pain.
Painkiller aisle. Just make sure you look at what the ingredients are. They do tell you which Excedrin it is. They come in 2 to 3 ingredient Excedrins. And there's like a whole variety of different options.
Or just go to the hospital and steal a whole bottle of morphine and drink that.
No. You do not need opioid addictions in this house. Yeah, a free sub is okay, I guess. It was high blood pressure headaches. Oh, well, Usually for pressure based, ibuprofen, I would guess would be not a doctor, not a doctor. Please do not look at me as your medical professional for anything related to this. From my experience, pressure based stuff, ibuprofen type painkiller, is my best guess. Because its function in painkilling is it actually is a pressure reliever. That's why it makes you feel better. Tylenol, aka acetaminophen, is simply a pain deterrent. It just shuts off your brain's ability to understand pain, which is not necessarily always effective in every option. It works for when I have a basic stress headache, it works for me. But if like my legs hurt, it's 100% ibuprofen. If I walked for a whole day in Disney World, dear God, I'm having a little blue adult candy when I get back to the hotel room, aka an ibuprofen. Assuming I haven't already had one when I was at dinner in Disney World, because dear God, I'm going to enjoy my vacation, even if it means I have to take a little blue pill 2 or 3 times a day. Yeah. Only do what you feel is safe there, Wishstream, and do what your doctor says. We want to make sure you're safe. That's what I take. I have high blood pressure. Never messing with opies. I have an addictive personality. Understandable. I would really like to avoid anything off the opioid list. I believe after my sister's surgery, she had like a 5-day prescription for something on the Oxycontin line. I forget which one. I don't remember, honestly. This was like a year and a half ago. I don't remember. It wasn't my pill. She also got a prescription for triple strength ibuprofens. Which all I'm thinking is, why don't you just take 3? They don't stop you from putting 3 in your mouth. But so, yeah. But it was like a 5-day prescription. And she didn't even take it. She's like, I actually don't need it. I'm good. The triple strength IBs seem to be doing me good enough. We are gold. I have high blood pressure. I know aspirin is something that often gets prescribed for heart issues, but I mean, that's prescribed. Again, don't look at me as your doctor. So I know that one definitely is good for that stuff, which is a blood pressure. I see linsopril, which is a blood pressure medicine. Okie dokie. Hey, that's what I'm on too. Neat. Aw, sweet. So Jack said, Jack, you can go share a prescription. Go to the pharmacist head to head, skipping to your loo, and fill in your prescriptions. Just put in one big bottle, doctor. We'll divvy it up when we get home. And you skip to your loo all the way back home. I feel my life is in the line, I guess. Honestly, do what you need to do. Do what the doctor says. They know the best way to keep you happy and healthy. And they will get you sorted there, Wishstream. We want to make sure you're best. And, let the docs take care of you. They got your best interest in mind. Otherwise, they don't get paid. So, they want you to live. And we want you to live too. And preferably to not be in a lot of pain.
Like pain and that.
Even then, surgery type pain, that is definitely more than just, whips and chains excite you. That comes down to, That comes down to, if that's your kind of pain, you're definitely going to want to, you probably talk to a mental health person before you accidentally do kill yourself. Oh, it's my first time to get pregnant. Well, if you're going to have to get that kind of way to get the baby out of you, normally, having talked to a few of my female relatives, You get one out that way, fine. You get a second time out that way, okay. You get a third pregnancy after that, you get an abortion because you can only open the front door a couple of times before it's a problem. And if your problem is you can't get out the back door, yeah. Gonna have to close the garage after after 2 shots if you go that direction. Twins, though, you get bonus points because you get 2 out in 1 game.
That's a problem. My mom had all 3 of my brothers cut out in front.
Wow.
My 2 brothers.
Nice.
Yeah, and because of where the scarring is, she can't lose her weight where they cut because it's been cut open too many times.
Exactly. That's actually one of the reasons why they say if you have to get C-sections, you should avoid more than 2 attempts at it because you will have lifetime complications after that. Again, not a doctor, more of a relatives that have told me everything the doctors told them, and I'm just reiterating this knowledge. And obviously, from experience right there, that one's mother, yeah, if you get it done more than twice, it definitely complications.
Well, my family is medical reasons. Me, my head was too big to go out the natural way. My other 2 brothers were medical reasons. My second brother, his valves were on, when he was born were on different, so they had to cut him out. My youngest brother, they were worried he's gonna go through the same thing, so they had to cut him out.
Nice.
Otherwise, you probably wouldn't have, but they wanted to make sure the baby was fine and everything.
Jack says, so you sold the Oxy? Nope, we actually never bought it. She never picked out that prescription. I hear a growling noise. That will be a snoring Fopsy. She is napping. And everybody's snoring. Is Fopsy sleeping? Yes, she does that. Somehow she can fall asleep next to me talking this loud. So that says something. How about time 10? What you mean of getting a C-section? I don't want to think about that. If 3 means serious problems, losing weight in your stomach area, I wouldn't want to even try and think about what happens after, well, that many. Also, if in general, surgery, not a bad thing. Okay, I'm not going to, never get cut open. But repeating a process, any kind of surgery, is taxing on the human body, even if giving multiple years to recover. Scarring is a thing. It is permanent to some extent. And the older you are, the more permanent it gets. So the more you're cut into, the more permanent damage is slowly occurring. Now, again, not saying surgery is bad. Surgery that you need is good. Many people in my family have had surgeries that, I'd rather they had those because they're now alive people. Both my mother and sister had the same organ removed, and right about the same age too. Mom had hers removed, well, like when we were kids. I was only like 10 when she had hers taken out. And that was before all the new technology with where they like blow you up like a balloon and they use 3 little holes to poke around to do things. So mom has a permanent like zipper line on part of her belly, whereas my sister only got like 4 little poke dots in her belly, which are a year and a half ago, and you barely know they're there already. The smaller the scar, the quicker it heals. Heck, I have a scar on my leg when I broke a split rail fence when I was 8. There's still a scar there. Scars can be permanent. It's in the name. They can, over time, sometimes heal over, though, depending on how light they are. wouldn't advise. If the doctor cut me open, it's a long time before I can. This is true. Because for one thing, your hardware has to heal up enough before you can, well, use that organ again. Let alone your the rest of you wanting to be healed up before you're playing stretch mall with it. Be good to yourself. Don't overuse any of your things after surgery until the doctor says it's safe. I was even talking to one of my friends up north who got... I have a scar on my elbow from bed spring. Oh my. What an interesting scar to end up with there, Jack. A friend of mine up north, was last year, I believe. Might have been end of 2023, early 2024, got her bottom surgery and made herself more the way that she is in her mind. And the doctor specifically told her how long before her and her partner could try out the new parts. And it was something like, before you even, and this is a non-function, like, because it's just the fun part change, not a like hardware installed style. It was like 3 months or 4 months or something was required post the surgery, post the direct healing, for the long-term healing before you enjoyed those body parts to their fullest extent. As far as I know, they behaved and did not enjoy those parts to their full extent until the correct time. So yeah, even just a change up like that, you have recovery minimals. Do what the doctor says. Do not have hoo-ha until the doctor says you're allowed to have a hoo-ha again. Definitely don't go for reuse of the hoo-ha tag until the doctor says it's long enough you're allowed to reuse the hoo-ha tag. Did I say that in a good enough vague way that it made sense without using words I'm not allowed to use on Twitch? I'll get canceled next week. I'm okay with that. It wasn't fun. Ugh, I can understand that.
As long as the slot B is perfectly healed, you're fine. Don't use slot B until it's perfectly ready to be used.
Makes sense, yes. Okay, I think I'm back to being subscribed. Yay! Yep. You have a number 1 next to you again. Well, thank you, Wild, for subscribing. I'm sorry?
Are we sure Popsy ain't part dragon?
Yes. But thank you, Wild. Thank you, Wild, for resubscribing. I really appreciate that. You are a very, very good little doe, and I appreciate you thinking of me and taking care of me and making sure I'm a streamer and that I'm here to entertain everyone. Cutting me open with no painkiller is painful. Yeah, probably way too painful. Anything that involves opening the belly, you definitely need painkiller. No question there. Haha, oh my god, the hoo-ha tag. That is an amazingly way to... Yes, your hoo-ha tag. You have your hoo-ha, which has a tube that leads up to your hoo-ha tag. And your hippity-hopties are up in there. They make the dingle-bangles that go in the hoo-ha tag that the goop attaches to. Are we clear? Have I explained human science for you?
Paul's had enough.
I scared off Nepal. She has jumped off the world.
I would say with talking like that, you would probably scare most people.
Human organs.
I would also say, like, most of them would be like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Human body parts are not... Human body parts are not that controversial in my mind, but I know a lot of people get squigged out if you talk about those particular organs. And okay, fine. I won't. I will use 5-year-old words to make sense of this stuff and still scare off Nepal. Or she can't figure out how to get back up off the out of the water.
Yeah, she's trying to figure out how to get back.
Worst case scenario, respawn, but you should be able to jump next to the dock. It'll eventually let you plop back up on here. I am not sure where you ended up because I can't even see your nameplate popping up.
Over there.
Wish Dreams giving lots of head pats. I had to update my card info to keep the subscription. Oh, that's fair. Tell Twitch that, be good. There we go. My plushie came back. Jack said, doing painful things without painkiller is painful generally. Yes. Look out, Shork. Are you a Shork? Are you a Shork plushie?
I don't think so.
Okay. Because you're going da-da, 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 da-da when you're going through the water. Cutie pie.
Wait, does it actually play that music?
No, it does not.
Oh, okay.
I mean, with the shoulder spikes, you might as well. You could be. George.
Soldier will begin soon. Well, good luck. Hopefully everything goes perfectly fine. We look forward to hearing from you afterwards. How wonderful it went, and how your little ones are doing amazingly, and how they all came out just perfectly, with all 10 fingies, 10 toes, 2 eyes, 2 ears, 1 large fluffy tail, and wait, not that part. No, wait, that's that part's wrong. In any case, hopefully they come out the way they're supposed to. You know what? We are going to change again. I know it's almost done time, but I feel like being different again. Bidink. By the way, I'm a male. I have my thing. Oh, okay. Cool. Cool. Those shoulder things are wings. Yes. Technically, those are little wingy things. They're not like wings, but they're like winglets, kind of. They're usually kind of feathers, depending on how they're drawn. They're adorable. That's what they are. You're adorable. These are facts. Just the facts, Caddie. Just the facts. Oops, I have my sister thing. I'm doing pretty good in Borderlands right now. I don't know how far I'm going to go playing Borderlands 2 playthrough 2. Just like playthrough 1, I have my limit before, especially in certain DLCs where the ramping up of the difficulty goes faster than the ramping up of your ability to level up. There's already been enough times where I hit bullet sponge bad guys that feels like, wow, I killed one. I killed a second one. Then I died. I killed another 2. Then I die. Like, okay, this is getting annoying. Then the next section, I'm like, oh, I keep going. I'm fine. I was having trouble with those 2 particular bad guy sets. Wingalings. Yes, you have wingalings. Her husband used me to get pregnant. Ah, okay. Cool.
We wanted a shark.
You're a cute little shork. You look like your daughter. Or at least we know where she came from.
Silver's unaware of what just was said.
I'm not. Nope. I heard that.
What?
Or what?
I heard what y'all said. Don't play dumb. I'm always wearing my headphones.
What?
Good girl.
How to upset your spouse? You say with one word. That's what?
And you know my response. When it comes
What?
to you.
What?
Y'all are cute.
Don't make me stab you.
So it's her baby. Even if she passed away. That's cool. Well, hopefully everything turns out okay. That's all I care about. No matter which parts are from which person, I just am hoping that the babies are healthy and happy, and you, in the end, are healthy and happy too. This is what matters. So I'm pretty sure I will make it at least through the second playthrough main story. We'll see how many of the DLCs I manage to make it through. There's a couple I'd like to go through at least part way to see if I can finish off some more of the achievements. Get some more of those little special things like killing the big tall things. I know I have to kill a certain number of those to get 100 points. And doing things with Torg tokens. I know I need to do a certain number of those. So we'll see how far I feel like going. There's a lot I could do. Heck, with the Torg token thing, the playthrough one maxes out at like level 50 bad guys anyway. I am already coming up on level 50. I don't remember if I rounded that or not. But if I go back to playthrough 1 again, I can just keep running that mission over and over again. It's a repeater. Get the 5 tokens from the guys you kill in the mission, plus the like 20 you get from each time you do it. Also counting up arena battles with each one of those, which again, each time it counts. It's one more count, doesn't matter how hard it is. And it would get me closer to those extra badass points, which is one of the biggest reasons I don't mind playing Borderlands 2 over and over again, or 3 for that matter, because the badass scale stuff stacks for each guy you've gone through the game in. Currently I'm working to get all of my bonus stats up to 20% on Borderlands 2, if I can. The lowest stats are 19.6s, and there's 4 of them right now, I think, unless I just got one of those up to 19.9 last time. But yeah, really close to finishing that off even, so awesome. Love getting these bonuses.
Play the silly third one.
Oh, the third game?
Pre-sequel.
Oh, the pre-sequel?
The pre-sequel.
Yeah, I made 30 hours into that. I may try that. I'm going to see if I feel like it on another try here. I might give it a shot.
Me and Silver might join you.
Yay, 3! Am I on PC?
Yeah, crossplay.
Or have a tracker? I'm on PC. I use an index set. Currently I'm using just my controllers and headset, but I do have 3 Vive trackers sitting over there on my desk. I don't put them on for this because standing for 4 hours is too hard on my legs. And if I put them on and sit down, then they will lose tracking quickly from me sitting too close to my desk and too close to my chair with the belly tracker. So all they become is problems for this. So I just leave them off for when I'm doing streaming. Sometimes I'll put them on for fun stuff, but not for streamy times. Is watching your stream, I have 1.1 stream points. Well, thank you very much for watching that much. There's a lot of fun stuff you can buy with stream points. I mean, not like stuff, but like avatar changes and good girl things and lammy dances and make me admit I'm a teacup creature. All sorts of fun stuff. All of which are free. You just have to sit around and wait for points. And like that, Nepal wants me to hydrate. Also, I need to get done soon because it is just turning 11sies. Water, water. There we are. I ended up a little bit further out in my room today because my left hand was getting a little fidgetier. There we go. Back in place. If you become that in IRL with a pink dress, fun fact, yes, I do own a lion fursuit that looks fairly similar to this. Yes, I do have a pink tutu. I have multiple leotards and tutus that work on him. So yes, I can do this in IRL. Not the leg strappy things. I don't have leg ribbons for him, but I do have ballet slippers for him. Could probably manage that, but I just haven't done that yet. Seems more like it's an actual hassle to put something like that on, because they wouldn't just stay up. You'd have to tie them every time you put on a costume. Anyway, it is past 11, so I will find us a raid target here. I see who's on. Oh, too far to the left. There we go. Now I can see things better. Also, a thingy happened. What thingy happened? Drops continue. Way, drops continue. And my gift sub from somebody expired at some point. Sadness. Alright, let's see who on my list I haven't raided to lately, and that might want to get invaded. Also, to be fairly appropriate to the current vibe. Oh, you know what? That one's in VR chat. I've not raided her in a while. That's a plan. I got me a plan. I got me a plan. Running is not a plan. Run. Running is what you do when you don't got a plan. I was just thinking, you know, stampede.
Yeah. That's me throw the bomb behind the ground board and make it fly off a cliff.
You do know I owned all 7 of those movies on DVD and the TV series.
And we all hate the one where Bert dies in the end.
Yeah, the last one. The whole weapons level in that movie was just, there wasn't enough going on. I felt they kind of cheated us out there. Anyway, please don't forget I stream every Monday from 7 to 11 Eastern. That's like now till 4 hours ago from now, give or take. I do random Borderlands streams throughout the week, so if you want to see more of me, that's when you'll find me. There's a YouTube channel. There's loot stuff, Kofi. Tried to watch that anime where sister spoiled his drink, then he wake up a girl. Oh, Ranma. Fopsy loves that one. I don't get it, but that's okay. Not my game. Anyway, I'm going to leave you all. You're all wonderful fluffs. I appreciate you spending time with me. You're all great and stuff, and thank you and love, and I will see you again next time. Until then, stay awesome, stay pretty, stay fluffy. And I will Rower. Dal, you get a rower before I go. Rower. Goodbye, kids. Boop.